Highway 61 South, Port Gibson, Mississippi. We are running southbound currently, and we'll be moving in the general direction of Natchez right now. We may stop down around Fayette. We just got a mesoscale discussion for tornadoes in our area, so that's an interesting piece. I'm going to pop that up on the screen here so that you guys can see the discussion. And we are squarely within that area, in that bullseye. Those blue lines, that is a mesoscale discussion for tornadoes, and also one for flooding up to the north. Looks like we've also got a hail one up north of Jackson for those storms that are going to the north toward Monroe, Lake Providence, Yazoo City. That area up there looks to be a little more stable and should deal with more of a hail threat than the tornado threat to the south. So that's kind of what we're watching right now. It has a severe thunderstorm watch out for northern Mississippi and northeast Louisiana. The discussion is, I'm going to leave this up because we're looking for the possibility of a tornado watch to be issued down in this region over the next hour or so. I believe that's where we're going to see some of the changes as we go throughout this late morning into the afternoon, with the possibility of severe weather. But yes, we are going to be live throughout the rest of the afternoon now, tracking this severe weather across the area. Pull up and see. Pull up the channel feed here so we can monitor and chat with you guys as well while we're on the road today. Thank you, Josh. We will let you know if we need anything. For sure. Thank you, Josh. We will let you know. Yeah, so my feeds, Brandon, my feed that's coming out of the switcher here is going to have radar on it at times. I'm not going to run it all the time, but I am. Matter of fact, I'll switch now. I will run radar from time to time to show you guys where we're at, especially as we're approaching a storm. I'm not going to leave that up all the time. let's see. All right. I'm pulling up the, just so you guys know, I'm pulling up the Facebook so I can monitor the chat there. Uh, see if they're ready for me to monitor all these chats. You can dual into it. Delete. Nope. Do not want to monitor as that. We'll monitor as that. Let's see. What's our, okay, we're up to 64 degrees now. We were dealing with thermals that were a little less to the north, so we decided to pull to the south down here closer to the warm front. So that's currently where we're at. If you guys enjoy what you please like and share the channel. We want to get as many people as we can subscribed here. We now have super chats enabled as well, which is phenomenal for us. Finally got this channel to a monetized platform. Let's see if I can switch the account here. Nope, that ain't what we want. That was wrong. Switch the account. That one. Penny on Facebook, yeah. That's typically the way for sure. So we're monitoring this situation very, very closely. Let's see here. All right. On the move, baby, on the move. You can see a few of the cells now showing up. Sorry about that. A few of the cells now showing up here just to our south and west. So we're definitely on the move down here. Zoom on in and show you just kind of what's happening and where we are. Nearing Fayette there on 61. Do a little. Let me make a change here, and then I gotta do a little edit here. Sorry guys, it's taking me a minute. I'm working on a function here. 2. And then scale that up. Ah. Sorry, this is taking me a minute, guys. I'm working on this whole deal. One. Look. David, do not call me on FaceTime. I don't. Dang it. Oh, I see what it is. I see what I did. Cropping. To the screen. So let's do this. Delete. Sorry guys, it's taking me a second just to get this right. I promise you it's coming. It's just taking me a second. 1 and 2. Okay. That ain't working either. Dadgummit. All right. Maybe this will work. No, it's not. One and 2. That's about all I can do. All right, there we go. I've got them fixed now. Sorry about that. Just took me a minute. Wow, temperature jumped to 71 here just southwest of Fayette. And the sun's trying to pop out here as well.
That's like an 8 to 10 degree jump in like 10 miles.
It was very fast. It's very, very fast. All right, let me see about hopping on here with Dave. $72. 72 degrees. We're seeing those horizontal rolls there near KPOE. The awesome part of all of this is that I'll be able to show you guys several different things today. Right now, that's our current warnings. Liberty, Polk, San Jacinto counties for another 19 minutes. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning. There you go. You can see information there. Tornado watch is in effect. But it's one of our newer products here that you can see where we have our warnings currently.
And the sunlight is out.
Yeah, we're up to 72 degrees here, guys. Yeah, POE is down. I believe that's for the SLEP upgrade. We're actually pretty close to our target now, honestly. We're in sunshine here at 73, nearing Natchez, Mississippi. What we're looking for, though, let me do this real fast. It is so awesome with new technology to be able to basically show you guys the things that we're looking at and what we're looking for. So I want to give you a little bit of an analysis breakdown real quick. All right, this is our current surface observations here. You can kind of see the southerly winds there, a little weak across southern Mississippi right now. 1,010 millibar pressures, 1,008 back into southwest Louisiana. There's a little bit lower pressure that's going to move into this area where those thunderstorms are taking place currently. And then that's going to move into this area where you see shower activity developing there near the Alexandria, Louisiana area. One thing that we're watching is instability changes. That is the last 3 hours of surface-based energy. That has jumped 1,000 joules over the last 3 hours. That is a pretty big deal, folks. I feel like that's going to be one of the driving forces because you see that hatching there in the blue colors. You don't see any capping, and you see full surface-based instability there beginning to become realized. So that, in my opinion, is going to be very key in the continued development and spread of thunderstorms here in the next little bit. Let's see what we've got in regards to helicity values. You know, we've got a little bit lower end wind shear in the lower levels, more wind shear further to the north. We're going to see this increase a little bit with the development of this low pressure system. Some of this should tail down to the south just a bit. You've got more instability, though, further to the north and east. That is my next concern. These storms that get going down here are going to move into better wind shear values later on, and potentially even have a better corridor to work with as they move toward the northeast. Maybe as they cross Interstate 55, we're going to continue toward the east with the storms as they do so this afternoon. But you can see there's the wind shear components. Let's see. I'm going to look at a couple of things that composite indices here. I know all of you know what significant tornado is. It's pretty low right now. Southern Mississippi starting to climb some. And then over there ahead of the boundary in southwest Louisiana and southeast Texas is starting to raise up just a bit. So watching those. This one is one that I also like. Surface to 3 kilometer cape and lapse rate. And you can see that instability is really rising across this corridor. So the instability is the factor really, I think, that keeps us in play further to the south in the near term. Now, let's also look at surface vorticity. That is actually increasing some in this area, and it overlaps with that unstable low-level cape. That's kind of the reason that we've moved down toward the Natchez corridor right now. So that warm front is just off to our north, up to 73 degrees, and we're entering Adams County now. But that is going to be a factor that plays into all of this as we go throughout the afternoon. We've got a somewhat of an overlap of instability and wind shear. So we're going to be monitoring this situation continually for the next several hours as we go forward in time. But I wanted to give you guys an idea of just what we look at here while we're on the road in the truck, and you know, basically give you an understanding of why we're going in the direction that we are. So right now, we are going to go back to our front camera here. As you can see, we've got some sun and some clouds here, breaks in the clouds with sunshine ongoing currently. But that's kind of going to be it's going to be the key for us here in just a bit as these storms get going. I'm gonna show you guys one more thing here in just a few moments. Let me get just a couple of pieces of information up here for you so that you can see the specifics of what we're looking at and why we're looking at it. Let's see. We had some cities and all the good things here. Just a moment. gonna go back here and show you really quick. Like, all right, our location here, nearing Natchez, Mississippi. There, you can see that there on the mapping. Well, this is the satellite for near Natchez. We've got dew points 65 now over toward Alexandria with a southeast wind, 64 near Macomb, and you can see the winds are out of the south here, so we're definitely south of the warm frontal boundary. You're seeing the deeper cloud tops there over portions of Louisiana now. Like I said, back west of Alexandria, those are the storms going here in the next little bit, and those are the ones that we have to watch as they continue to shift east to our region. So we'll continue to go back and forth as a look at information as we see it. Waiting pretty patiently. We got some convective rolls starting to show up across. Okay, there we go. Tornado watch. Tornado watch, a big tornado watch. I'm going to show you this now that we've got to update here. Giant tornado watch that we're dead center of here in Natchez. Let me see if I can get you some specifics on the watch box. Tornado watch expires at 7 p.m. Hail up to 2.5 inches. Tornado watch number 20. And as 60, let's get you some specifics here. All right. All the Mississippi counties included. Now, give me just a minute. We'll put you back on the dash camera here, and we're going to go over and we'll go back to the Storm Prediction Center page. And I'll give you some specifics on the actual watch text information. As soon as we can pull that watch up. Okay. It is a standard tornado watch that we have in effect. Oh, wow. All right, so, guys, here's a standard tornado watch number 20. Probability of tornadoes, you see that pink color? That's a high probability of tornadic activity in this area. So that is very interesting at this point in time in terms of what we're looking at. We're going to go ahead and fuel up here, so I'm going to give you some information while we're fueling up. Few tornadoes are likely, and a couple intense tornadoes are possible at this point. You see the summary there. Tornado watch in effect till 7, central Louisiana, central Mississippi. Scattered supercells are expected to develop just south and along the warm front from central Louisiana to central Mississippi and spread eastward through the evening. The most intense supercells will be capable of producing a couple of strong tornadoes, roughly of EF2 potential, and hail of golf ball to nearly baseball size, and then occasional damaging winds of 60 to 7. That is kind of what we expected based on what we had been seeing this morning, and you know, it's about to become go time. But you can see, let's look at the probabilities here. So the probability is 70-40. That's a high probability of 2 or more tornadoes, moderate probs of strong EF2 to EF5 tornadoes, and very high significant hail probabilities. So it's almost go time, guys. It's literally getting to the point where conditions are becoming ripe for tornadoes. I am now, since we've got the watch on our radar scope here, I'm going to go ahead and remove those watches so we don't clutter it up. I think I'm also going to remove the special weather statements. So we're just going to have, the typical things that we want to see. I'm going to add the azimuth shear, though, so that we can see some shearing on some of these storms as they're in our direction. We have an issue with radar, I think. Fort Polk radar over near Alexandria is down today. So we're dealing with that issue as well. We won't have anything. Let's see. Won't have anything for a little bit. But we're in position, guys. We're in position. I'm gonna throw the radar imagery up for our position so that you have that there on your screen as well right now. Anybody have any questions? Good afternoon, Amy. Good afternoon, everyone that is joining here on the feed. I'm also going to be jumping on the other feed that we're running, so allow. Check, check, check. Let me see. We're working a couple of different angles here, guys. I do, I can pop it back on real quick. Yeah, I need to go get a drink. I do. I've got one at work. one actually is good. All right, guys. This one actually is good. I gotta get a. I gotta grab a drink real fast, and then we're gonna get moving here in a minute, most likely. Where, I'm uncertain, but we're looking at it. See, this one actually I like. Seems to be easier in terms of trying to get some.
that too.
Yeah. I like that too. All right, let's see what we can do about this piece though. There's freaking annoying the shit out of me. We're gonna get fuel. Well, we got fuel. We're gonna get some food here in just a few minutes. Actually, I don't need food, but we can grab it as we need it for certain. Do I need to move the camera over so you can fool with it? Because I can.
No.
Here, I'll do that for a minute. Because there's two clips, or there's multiple clips. There's a clip right there.
About where it is, right here. It's out there.
I'll let you fool with that for a minute. I'll be right back, guys.
Get on that side.
If you even have to look, Heath's gonna have to.
Alright, we go.
on. You're gonna make a cameo real quick. Cause I said so. Hold on. Huh. Watch this shit right here, guys. I got somebody for you. Let you see him here in just 1 second. NDI HX camera. Got something for you guys. Got a special treat. Check, check, check. All right. Got a visitor. Look at this. Weather Channel extraordinaire, Charles P.
What's going on, guys?
We are out here waiting on this mess, and Charles rode down with us today. He stayed in Vicksburg last night, too. What you think, Charles?
I think it could be west, it could be east, or it could be right here. I've narrowed it down to that.
Have you? Or it could be nothing.
Well, yeah, or it could be big.
Could be big.
So, it's about like I saw somebody post something on the snow forecast. You got a big bullseye, you just throw a dart sometimes.
Sounds
but no,
good.
seriously, as you know, we've been talking about it, the warm front, how far is that going to lift? And right now, at least, it seems like the shear and the instability aren't matched up.
All right.
They get matched up, so we'll figure that out.
Always a question. You never know.
This is on your stream.
Yeah.
I just want to tell all four of you, hey,
Hey, 4? Hold on. 4? There's 79 watching. Come on. And that's on one platform.
Wow.
Goodness.
I tell you what, Brett stays up with all this technology. I tell you, he's good with it.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Just wanted to give you guys a little cameo. Mr. Peak's out here with us today. He is tracking on the Weather Channel, so we're out here with him as well, checking to see what this thing's going to look like. Was that too loud? If it was, let me know. Let me I'll cut that down a little bit. My bad. Did not realize that was loud. See, check all this mess out. Where I literally wirelessly had you on camera.
So it goes from
My phone camera,
Bluetooth.
this is that. No, it's via Wi-Fi. It goes across Wi-Fi. I've got the radar going in via Wi-Fi off the iPad that I can change out. Just go full screen with the stream. Go to that. I did a whole little lecture about the SBC stuff a minute ago, and I can do it off my iPad through the streaming box. I mean,
See, I need to, because I do a few of these things for some schools,
right.
and that's where I'm at.
Well, for me,
I'm years from streaming.
well, what's cool for me though is more of the forecasting side of it. It's a lot easier to do it that way. You can have a camera on you, you can do picture like this. This is a picture. I've got the radar here. They got their little, I've got a clean feed one, but they've got all their little chats that'll pop up at the bottom, and 82 watching now. It fluctuates a couple hundred. Plus we get action. Oh, it's like popping up. But not only there. I can throw the drone up too. I can throw the drone up and it'll go live to this thing too.
Does it do it over Wi-Fi or?
No, I'll plug a HDMI into it just like the live view. Yeah. Yep. All right. We changed the audio back. Oh my bad. I didn't realize the NDI was on. I'm sorry guys. we got it situated now. I think let's go find a spot, Heath, I guess, where we can kind of pull off a little bit. What's concerning to me, those storms down there southeast of Hattiesburg, you see them? I see those too. Look at the one southeast of Hattiesburg getting lightning over there going into South Alabama. I don't think that they have as much potential just yet. All right, guys, we'll go full video now. Go find us a place to park. Like I said, we're doing things trying to change the streaming. Did that pretty much go up there? Gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I looked it up and I'm not feeling like there's a clip over here. What it's got to do is it's got to hook into those.
Yeah.
And it clips over here, but there's not anything clicking.
Let me jump on this other deal now too. I'll jump on this with meteorologist David Neal. I'm gonna kill Bluetooth on that real quick. Because if I don't, it's gonna try to connect up. Let's see. Allow it to access the front camera. Check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. I don't know what information you heard, but I am here. Good. Trying to get this going, I guess. I tried to get on the other call thing, and that did not work, apparently. Hold on.
How do I get him in here? Can everybody else hear him, or is it just me?
Hold on.
Just you right now. Give me. Good, because all that cussing he was doing, it just doesn't need to be on.
Dadgummit. Check, check, check. Check, check. There we go. There we go. Audio's back now. Check, 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 check. What the heck? Dude. what the hell? Ninja audio. What the fuck is going on here? Tell you what, screw this. These AirPods they're kind of a pain. Sorry guys, I don't know what all you may have heard or hearing or whatever. We need to, like I said, find a good pull-off spot. Okay. I'm trying to make sure Starlink is doing its thing like it's supposed to be. Nope, it is not. What is wrong with it? I am connected to Starlink Wi-Fi. Your Starlink is either unplugged or rebooting. I don't know that we've ever seen this problem before.
Turn it off, no?
Shut it off.
Okay.
And cut it back on. Oh my gosh. We're sitting underneath that thing, is what it was.
Yeah.
I know what it was.
No signal, I need restart.
Yeah. Nope, not no damn iPhone microphone. Brett's power beats. Check, 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 check. What the hell is this? There we go. Alright, now maybe this will work properly. Check, check. There we go, finally. Check, check, check. What is happening, Dave, in the studio? Check, check. Good. Yeah. I do, yes. Yeah, I'm just not going to give you an expression. I'm hearing you pretty well, though. Good. Yeah, Dave, we've got a product now that we have out that is an alert product. It's a display board. It also serves again audio tones as we get those alerts in the background that alert us. Several of our broadcast friends are now using this. It displays a lot of pertinent information right now. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings across portions of Louisiana, Arkansas, and Texas, and even Mississippi in a few counties. You can see those are the polygon-based warnings that are showing up there, and it is giving you basically information such as the population, the largest hail threat that the National Weather Service has put within that warning, and also the wind threat. And these warnings will change colors based on tornado, severe thunderstorm, flash flood, and they will also change color or flash based upon the type of damage that is possible. So if we get a confirmed tornado report, this is going to go red. If we get a PDS or a tornado emergency, that's going to show up a brighter color like a purple or a fuchsia on your screen, so that it really brings urgency, and it's going to give you that tagging. Typically when we get the tornado emergencies, you get the catastrophic damage language, so you'll see differences in the colors, but it gives a lot of key information to us when we're trying to do these broadcasts, whether they be digital, whether they be on television. It gives quick information so that we can get the main details out there as we look deeper into the storm without having to break away and pull up the warning text or pull up the National Weather Service chat immediately. We can at least give those counties and give that information out first, and then we can move to those things to try to get deeper with more detailed information. Yes. Oh, 100%. We have actually worked with a couple of agencies, or a couple of individualized agencies within the National Weather Service, to get information on the real-time nature that the data was coming out based upon when those guys within the office basically pull the trigger and hit the button within the WarnGen system, which then blasts that warning out to all of the platforms. And we were beating some pretty prominent broadcasters by upwards of 10 to 30 seconds on occasion, and we were right with the NOAA port feed, which luckily we've got multiple data feeds ingested into this system, and we're continually adding more in order to keep that latency time at a bare minimum, so that it's very near real time from when that button is pushed, because getting that information out as quickly as possible is the key here. Yeah, we're just kind of using it here as an internal product, and then again, some of our broadcast friends are using it as an internal product as well. We will hit the operational phase for the public eventually. Right now, this is licensable if you are a broadcast entity, if you are an emergency manager, if you are a school district or a municipality. You can buy license to this, to have this. It's fully customizable for your area. We're using it on more of a national scale for what we're doing, but it is customizable fully. If you want one county or you want 30 counties and you have a warning area or a DMA that you're covering, or just a surrounding area to your home, this will be fully customizable for that. And we will have other pieces that are added to this that will be add-ons other than just warnings, such as damage reports. We're working to possibly get data pumped in from some emergency 911 systems, so that when damage reports come across and basically are called in, that we can immediately parse that information and have that out before LSRs are even issued from the Weather Service. So that's that's something that we're working on now. Right. No, there's a lot of different pieces to the puzzle here that will come to the light. We're going to publish out a radar product eventually. That's something that we're on down the line. We're working with numerous agencies right now. We're implementing, as you can see here, I don't know if you've got my feed up and available right now, but you can see we're sitting here in Natchez, Mississippi. So you're watching my mobile camera here from the vehicle, through mobile internet services right now, through bonded services. But we're also looking at putting up tower cameras in areas, or roof cameras, or sky cameras, whatever you want to call them. Working with a lot of different people and getting those implemented into these systems as well, which we think are going to be very important as we go forward in time. Yep, I lost it. Dadgummit. Hold on 1 second. Let me. I don't think that we have anywhere to go right now. Well, let's see if Starlink is connected to the internet too. What the heck are you talking about? Oh, that's why. I hate when it does that.
Update.
Yeah.
See, I was thinking, always we turn it on as much as we can, even when we're not using it, to make sure that it stays up. But I guess it don't do it.
Yeah. No. It's doing it now.
9,000 kilometers a second.
It says try again in a few minutes, or initiate power cycle your unit to initiate update.
So who are you talking to?
I was talking to David, but my Starlink went stupid. It's needing an update, so I've got to initiate the update before anything else will work. That's the one thing I hate about it, is it loves to do updates the dumbest times. It's booting now, searching for satellite. And we're right here in the middle of a parking lot, so it should be fine.
Still 0 drops.
Did you see?
Love it.
Can you look at 18Z, 21Z time?
Uh-uh.
Look at that real quick.
Supercell.
Right where we're at.
I was afraid.
Or I think so. You tell me. I don't know my area. I think we're pretty close to it.
All right, guys. I'm gonna pull up the 18Z run of the her for you. I love this. I love this setup, man. I'm gonna have to show you more in depth because, like right now, I don't like how it's set right here, but I like the setup in general because, all right, you said 18Z her, right?
Yeah, the hour 3.
All right, watch this, guys. You can hear me. Miss Charles is still with us. We're looking at some of this local potential here. I want you to see exactly what we're looking at. I'm going to pull up this reflectivity product. Let me see. Let me go to severe weather. Let's pull up the reflectivity with the 75. All right, guys, this is off of the 18Z her, and you can see there's a big cell there at Alexandria.
Yeah, now go to 3.
And
Go to the 3rd hour.
Yep.
Right there. Oop.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just
You see that cell right there? That's the one we're looking at. That one develops near just west of Alexandria, moves over this way. The black line there is what we call an updraft helicity streak. That streak in particular can be indication that we have, tornadic activity potentially with it, at least a rotating supercell that comes through the area. It's 71 degrees where we sit right now. Let's move it forward another hour. You see there's another storm that goes behind it. That one races up toward Crystal Springs, Hazelhurst. It's going to cross 55 up there, and I think that's about 4 o'clock it is. And then you can see another one gets going to the east, and then another storm there near Alexandria.
Whack-a-mole.
I mean, it's literally, you pick your storm. I think we're in the right spot for the initial activity. Let's look at a couple other things here that are very important in my opinion. All right, let's look at hour 3. So as that storm approaches, that black line there is 500 millibar winds. That is out of the southwest at 60 knots, which is favorable, 65 knots. 25 to 30 knot low-level jet is kind of marginal. Let's move it forward an hour and see what it looks like. Yeah, the low-level jet doesn't really ever crank up too much. 30 knots, which, I mean, it can get it done, but also the time period here for that cell, that's hour 3, right? All right, so let's look. I'm going to pull a forecast sounding here and let you guys see what we're looking at. So these, let's see, that's probably not a good area. I need to pull it out in front of it right here. All right, so this is the hour before. So you can see, basically, there's a bit of a hook with this. Critical angle 63, which is good for tornadoes. And that thing up in the upper right, you kind of see where it goes up and moves off toward the northeast. These right-moving cells should be moving about 45 miles an hour. Left movers are going to move closer to 55 miles per hour. But the area there where you see 72 over 68, that's your temperature and your dew point. And that fits the mold. Basically, the low-level winds are a little screwy there. I don't really trust those too much. And we better hope that if we're looking for tornado activity, that's not what we get. Otherwise, it may be more of a lined out thing there. We've got, again, weaker low-level winds right now. Helicity's generally below 150 in the low levels, which isn't very favorable. But that area between, you can see the red solid line there, and then that white dashed line, that's parcel line. That's instability all the way to 200 millibars. So we're very unstable down in this area this afternoon, and
Sun peeking through.
We're literally at about negative 40 degrees Celsius at 300 millibars, which is unstable. This time of the year, that usually yields tornadoes. So I don't know that we're going to see any long track type tornadoes out of this. Definitely see the potential. That instability, though, there, that yellow line that's creeping in, that's above 2,000 there on the latest run of our high-resolution rapid refresh model. And I believe that that's going to put us in a position again to deal with some tornadic activity. I can move some stuff if you want. But you can see the photographs there coupled with that Cape axis. So there's a little bit of a loop over here in northeast Louisiana, southern Mississippi. That could be favorable enough to get us a couple of tornadoes. It actually is more favorable the further to the east that you go in the near term. But, you know, again, many questions still here this afternoon in terms of the severe weather threat across the area. But we're going to continue to keep you updated with the latest information. This is the biggest thing, though. You see sunshine here on the camera outside the window. And, you know, that's going to be very important as we go through the afternoon. I believe we actually have our storm beginning to develop, though, over near Alexandria, Louisiana right now. I'm going to take you back to the radar for just 1 second here. And I think that you can see we've got cells beginning to develop there in that area of Alexandria, Louisiana. And fully believe that those may be the ones that start up our problems as we go into the afternoon hours. I'm going to pull up the satellite one more time, show you the latest satellite information as well. And you can see our position there. We're very close to Natchez, Mississippi. Hold on just 1 second. Let me move some stuff out of here. Charles is taking a look at a couple of things. I'll get that out of the way for a second.
Just put them all in there.
Yep. We just mounted it in there. We didn't really have, well, there's some more. We probably need to use some more space and utilize it better, but that's kind of how we got it right now. But you can see the clearing there, back of the backside of blah, blah, blah. Is that Alexandria? This is 61? But you can see the kicker to me is some of the surface flow over here, especially over near Macomb. That observation is out of the southeast at 16 knots at 170 degrees. That to me says that we already have stronger low-level winds than we're supposed to have here at the moment. So again, a very key piece of information that we're going to have to monitor this afternoon as we move forward in time. That cell has dropped the temperature there to 61 across the Alexandria area. That's what I was looking at and focusing in on there. But yes, you can see the frontal boundary back over East Texas now. Northwest winds coming into the Houston metro area. We are dead center in the area where we should be seeing the possibility of more activity. I'm going to go back and see what our wind shear parameters are beginning to look like. And we do have a little bit of wind shear. Most of it is off to the north, greater than 150, 200 meter per second squared there. You can see that's the greater helicity values to the north, and that's that spin that we need for tornado formation. Let's see here. This parameter, though, is one that is very important. In our 3 kilometer cape, we're on a gradient there. You can see we've got over 100 joules. We got 120 joules over toward Macomb. We may end up moving back toward Brookhaven and Macomb just because of the greater surface winds there and also the greater low-level instability. That can make a storm go nuts in a big hurry. In a big, big hurry. So I'm gonna jump on the channel here now and see if you guys have any other questions before we start looking deeper into the situation. Let's see. let's see what you guys have got right now. See what we got. See what we got. I just saw that, Nick. Let me see. If I can get you a. Let's see. Let's see. Working to get my good friend Nick McCoulis a link to the feed in which we will be running today, so that he has the access to that for Sinlaw weather. Make sure to check him out here in Central Louisiana. He's most definitely coming up in this area. Send dude a message if it'll let me. Let's see. If I can find a way to send a private message on this thing, Nick, I'll send it to you. I think it's going to try to make me do this. All right, Nick, I am sending you the goods, my friend. All right. Let's see. All right, I'm going to try to touch base back with Dave in a minute. I'll bring the picture-in-picture back up of where we're at, what we're looking at. may end up bringing that size down just a little bit. Bring that size down just a touch. The heck? Excellent, excellent, excellent. Goodness gracious. All right, we're sitting here right now. Currently, to me, it looks like Vicksburg may be a little bit too far to the north. That's the reason we traversed a little to the south here. Watching some of these storms begin to grow in intensity, we finally are starting to see some lightning over near Alexandria in those cells. Zoom into that for you. You see a couple lightning bolts there in their ball on that storm. Trying to keep it focused over here, closer to where we are currently. But yes, that's our current location right now. Natchez, Mississippi. We'll go back full screen here. I'm going to step out for just a second and have a conversation with Charles, and I'm going to try to figure out probably what the best course of action is for these storms. Looks to me like we're definitely in the right position, though. Let's see if I can get David on the horn here too. I'm gonna I'll try to hook back up to this. Those talk to David. Check.
See you live on YouTube.
Hold on.
Can't be on camera.
Check. You got me?
Little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Is David out? Okay. Did somebody say something?
No, it's in my contact. I know.
Oh, that was live on YouTube too.
Yeah, but I wouldn't.
Oh well, David's not on here either. We're just live on the channel right now. He's not on there. It's just me, you, and like 2 cameras. It's not like a.
No, I understand, but we'll talk about it.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I can do a little bit.
I got you. I know what you mean. You don't want to ruffle each
I
other.
can't do recording.
No. No, I get it.
To have those, I don't think anybody's gonna say.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to for a minute, that's fine. Hold on just 1 second. Can you hear me? Brandon. What the hell? The problem is with Apple stuff, it wants to connect to every flipping stupid, what it wants to do is it wants to connect to every
Wi-Fi around.
no, every device, every Bluetooth device. And I'm not down with that. Check. Okay, so check. What in the hell is going on?
Also needs to change the thumbnail.
Allow it. Fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'll put both of these in.
Hey,
Yep.
have you ever asked David if he's having the same problem? Because you don't have a lot.
In terms of what? StormNet crap? I ain't never.
It's not there. But it's a probability you ask me.
What is that? I mean, I don't.
It's an AI.
I've never used it.
Stations are starting to use it. It predicted the. It's a little but it's, you know, it's also predicting stuff that doesn't happen. Check, check, check. Can you hear me now, Jarvis? Man, it was, I don't know what was going on there for a minute, but anyway, I am here. If you just have to tell me when you want to take me. Meteorologist Brett Adair here in Natchez, Mississippi. Look at these interesting rolls back here in the clouds. See those? Those are kind of striations. We're watching this setup this afternoon. We've got convective rolls beginning to develop to the west, starting to see some convection over near the Alexandria, Louisiana area, and we're seeing lightning begin on those storms too. We're also seeing numerous lightning strikes and a couple severe thunderstorm warnings off the north up to the Interstate 20 corridor, as well as westward over toward Alexandria and to the west in Louisiana. Right now we're at 1:30 in the afternoon on Super Bowl Sunday. We know that everybody's going to be getting ready for the big game here in the next few hours. We're on YouTube here on Live Storms Media. I'm also on YouTube on my Bama Storm Chaser channel. We got producer Jarvis there back in the studio there in South Carolina. We got meteorologist David Neal also participating Northeast Alabama this afternoon, covering the radar side and giving you the information as this situation develops. Here's what we're worried about though, folks. That is the sun behind me. That has popped out. North of the warm front a little bit earlier, we were in the 50s when we left Vicksburg. It was approximately 56 degrees, dew points there right around 56 as well, where they've had some thunderstorms move into the area, blah, 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 move into the area this afternoon, and they have seen some hailstones that have fallen from those. We don't quite have the tornado threat. It's not quite unstable enough in the low levels up there, and not as much turning either. But we are in the 70s here. Winds are kind of light, but we're watching some variability of the wind here at the surface. We're seeing those winds jump 10 to 15 miles an hour in some places over this cone. So that is part of the problem as we start to see a low pressure system move across Louisiana and those storms pop. We're going to see some of those be pretty nasty, lightning spin, causing a couple of tornadoes. Some of them could even be strong because we're right there. Afternoon as well. I'll be doing my cameos on Weather Nation as the storms really pop up and take off. But that's what we're looking at right now, folks. The sun shines out, so that's not a good sign considering that the atmosphere continues to destabilize ahead of any developing storms. So hang with us here. Hang with us on my channel at Bama Storm Chaser. We're also on Facebook, David Neal, Brett Adair. We'll be covering this situation as we go through the rest of the afternoon. We've got several storm chasers in the field too, so you'll be seeing my dash camera. Jarvis, if you want to throw my audio up over the dash camera for a minute so that we can show everybody.
Charles, I'm sending you a picture
from the dash this afternoon. This is what we're looking at. We're on scene, we're ready to go, and we're going to be pushing video out as these storms fire in this environment. So it's going to be very interesting this afternoon as they continue to evolve. But stay with us. David will be back here shortly. We're continually watching the development of these storms, and as they really begin to ramp up and we start to see some of those tornado warnings issued, we'll be back on here live. But now we have a tornado watch in effect across central Louisiana, central Mississippi until 7 o'clock Central Time this evening. Heath Chases? Heath
Yeah,
Chases?
Heath Chases, yeah.
Heath Chases.
On Twitter.
There it is, right there. Oh, so that jumped up the viewership count? Let me do that on my channel real quick. So let me get the NDI out and do the same thing on my channel. See if it works out. That's cool. That's cool.
Got the picture of you, Heath.
That's cool. Hold on
Did
just
you?
a second.
Hey.
I need to figure out how to dang flip the camera around here. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Flip
it's
it around.
uploading.
NDI.
Now.
There we go. I guess I can actually pick a different camera too, can I? No, I can't.
I just thought about this. Hey,
Yep.
Brett,
Yeah.
you're okay with me posting that?
Go for it.
You good? No, I just.
No, you're perfect, man. All right. So, guys, I'm gonna do a little thing for you guys, just like I did on the other channel, real quick. Let me. All right, let's drop some of the audio down just a little bit there. Do a walk and talk here, real quick, like in Mississippi here, just off Highway 61. You can kind of see the cone right now. You can see some of the striations too in the clouds there as we're watching storms off to the west continue to develop. This is kind of what we're dealing with this afternoon, though. We're going to continue to develop. There's a little bit of wind shear in the atmosphere there. You can see those convective rolls there at the cloud deck. So that's a pretty good sign. We've got wind shear in the atmosphere. What's going to be interesting is we're starting to see these temperatures here rise into the seas. We've been watching temperatures go up as we drove south down Highway 61. So we've seen temperatures go from 55 up near I-20 down here in the Natchez area. We're up into the lower 70s. We've even touched 74, 75 degrees from time to time. But I'm going to flip the camera for you.
Brett, clouds!
Oh,
clouds!
gosh, hold up.
Clouds!
Hold
Right
on,
there,
hold on.
clouds!
Hold on. See, Charles Point. You know, we
I
had
was
to do
excited for a second.
we had to do the Reed cameo, right? You got to give Reed some credit. Go for it. No, Charles, do it. Old man, point at cloud. You saw it here first.
Old man. Old man. Old man.
Ancient old man, point at clouds, as he says. Those are pretty cool, though. Pretty cool little striations there in the clouds. But we're watching for development here. We'll see what happens as we go through the next little bit. But that's what we for now. We're continuing to stand by and wait for storms, basically. Waiting for storms. Heath, we're waiting for storms.
Are we?
I think so. Sorry, guys. We definitely do some silliness here and there. Let's see. What, Jarvis? If you're gonna add a link in an OBS, how do you add that source? Yeah, like if you're gonna add the RTMP when you add it into OBS or whatever, how do you add that as a source? What type do you add that in as? Do you have to download a plugin? Okay. All right. I just Alrighty. Alright, guys. You might want to change the thumbnail on the stream too, Jarvis, now that we got an enhanced risk instead of a slight. I don't know if he's created a new one. I'm going back and looking through your questions, guys. Let's see.
Hey, Heath,
Yo,
you realize that's 12Z?
is it? Buddy of mine sent it to me. I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't look.
That's old.
Okay.
Is it? Okay. Somebody just sent me a message and said, take a look at the 18 hour on the her. Is that the same person I'm thinking to send something to you, Heath? Huh?
I don't think so.
All right, let's see what he's talking about. He says, take a look at 18 hours on the her. All right, I bet I know what he's saying, but let's see. Uh-oh. Yep. The second round that comes out tonight in Alabama, Mississippi and Alabama, that's what I was afraid of. It was showing some signs of being problematic for a little bit there across Mississippi. You start to get a reformation. All right,
Tuscaloosa is not bad right there.
That's what I was just thinking too. Oh, dang it. See, that's the one thing about this that.
Touch it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Let's look at it.
can you do your copyright protection on
I can.
picture?
I can. We'll protect it for you, Charles.
Josh said that is off the 18Z.
That's
No, right there it says 12Z.
12Z tomorrow morning. That's 18 hours. That's an 18Z
Okay,
run.
let me see.
That's
I'm
it.
sorry. Let me see.
That's what I'm looking at right there.
Yeah,
That's off the 18Z.
that is what Josh sent me.
See, it's right here. That's the same image we're looking at.
Yeah.
That's at 12Z tomorrow morning off the 18Z run. It's that line that's going through of sales.
Oh, okay.
So that's right. But look at the hodo. If it's a little more unstable there, that is a kink, a right hook kink. I mean, that's a classic strong tornado sound hodo.
Yeah. Hey, my content protection people will be in touch with you.
Okay. All right.
Jarvis, you still hear me?
But I gave credit.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna jump off of this for just a minute. Buzz me if you need me here. I'm gonna jump off and charge my phone up so that once we get into active storm mode, that we've got more stuff. We're fully charged. All right, sounds good. Is VMix working better than you?
Hey, Josh, give you some spit back. He said, "Tell Charlie I know my stuff." Giving you hell.
Well,
no.
you tell him that
Oh, he's listening.
what you really need to do is show the whole image. That way you give all the information.
Yeah, that would be good, Josh. What am I looking at? What am I looking at?
3 to 7 at home.
Wow.
Mm.
Bob Pack just sent me a message. He says uploading content at the request of the Weather Channel from Texas.
I mean, it's something.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that, but yeah.
It's power lines down and stuff like that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so they had some damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that storm that crossed near Huntsville.
Yeah.
Okay.
I retweeted it earlier.
Awesome. Awesome.
That's probably why they even know about it.
All right, still. Thanks, guys. just took a look at that 18Z her, Josh. That's since we're talking about it, I'm gonna show it here. That's for later tonight. We're definitely gonna be watching the areas southwest of the Birmingham metro area, 2059. If we get unstable enough up there, that could be problematic. 62 over 62, I don't think is going to do it. But if we get up into the mid 60s, that's a tornado problem. If you look at that right there, that photograph, I know a lot of you don't understand what that means. But typically, you see your storms look like the shape of that photograph if they have adequate instability to tap into. So that right there, where that zero's at, that would typically be the ball of a hook, and you'd see that thing race off to the northeast right there because you've got deeper shear. But those things will be moving tonight too at approximately 40 to 50 to 60 miles an hour even. So our alerts at this point in time, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys the alerts. You probably shouldn't see all that, but you're gonna see it anyway. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Again, because you're not seeing my passwords anyway. So right now, on the alert side of the spectrum, that's all that we've got right now. We've got Louisiana, Vernon Parish, and Texas, Newton County, Texas, and Tyler County, Texas, under warnings at this moment. So we don't have anything else in effect for the current time.
You know what started looking just like that?
What's that? I tell you what, I'm starting to get concerned. We got a lot of lightning breaking out on this cell over here.
The one at Alexandria?
That ball, it's on the front. This is what I want to see.
The one, which is the one by Alexandria?
That's correct. Yeah. Just to the northeast. This is what I want to see, though.
Thing is, where do you catch it?
It's up this road.
I think it's going to go a little north of us.
There, yeah, that's what I'm saying, up the 61
yeah.
corridor. But then you don't have anywhere to go east.
Right.
I tell you what, I don't like. It feels like it cooled down with that little boundary thing right here. Guys, if you, again, any questions, please chime in here as we continue to monitor the situation. Really enjoy the questions. Here we go. Nasty Hodo. Yeah, Neil, that is a nasty Hodo. Give it a few more hours, it gets warm enough and the storms get going. Yeah, I mean, we definitely, we're almost to that point now. I'm going to show you a couple of things now that I feel like we should. You know, look at what's happening back here to the southwest. You see that storm back over Louisiana? That's 32 K-foot. That's 32,000 feet.
MD just came.
And all right, got breaking information. I'm going to go to now. Show you guys. Just 1 second. Let it pull up. We now have a new mesoscale convective discussion, I'm told. Sometime this week. Hold on. I'm going to go back to the main camera here, and I'll get this information up for you, and we'll switch over here in just a second. We'll switch sources. I don't see it showing up on the map yet, Charles.
They just tweeted it out.
Oh, did they? Yeah, it's not active yet. They just
50 seconds ago.
Yeah, it's not on the page yet, but it will be. What's the discussion number? 128.
130.
At 130. Why is one? Okay. 130.htm. Let's go there. All right. Okay. Here you go, guys. MD 130 is out. Threat for tornadoes and very large hail will continue. You can see they've got the front mark just to the north of here, which makes sense. They've actually got it north through Jackson now. It's up, wow, the dew point's 64 in Jackson now.
Huh.
And a southeast wind on the front. I wonder if this corridor where this goes, like you said, just a little north of here, it rides that boundary. That's where we're going to have to look at the winds veered down here a little bit toward Hattiesburg and weaker. They're stronger down here now. All right, guys, so here's the information that we just got fresh off the presses. Everything looks to remain possible.
Just north of Jackson.
Developing across the warm front. Observations are showing it lifted very near and just north of Jackson. Overall mid-level ascent's weak as the primary synoptic trough lags to the west. That's where the snowstorm's ongoing back over the Texas Panhandle right now. But forcing will continue to the east steadily, and the trough will move steadily east. Looks like storms will initiate but take some time to mature. But the ones along the warm front are the ones that pose a threat for the tornado, some potentially strong and very large hail. There's very cold air aloft. So that part is most definitely what we're looking for in terms of activity getting going. It's going to might take a minute, but once the storms begin to take off, hit the tropopause, it's probably going to get nasty in a hurry. But it says the southern flank of the activity in northern and central Mississippi will have the potential to become surface-based with an attendant threat as that warm front moves off to the north. That was forecaster Went there.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that maybe that I-20 corridor was.
Yeah, that's what I heard. But, I mean, at least you're not Brad. Yeah, I'm going to give Brad Arnold a shout here. You know, Selma's in play later tonight, but Selma was the target
2.0?
today. It is Selma 2.0 day from what we were told, so.
Yeah, I got a text on that yesterday.
Brad.
That's from the BA model.
There you go, from the BA Baracus model. Yep. Selma, Alabama. But yes, that black hatched area right there where we're sitting in, I think is the area that they're focusing on potential, the strong supercell type development just south and along the warm front. It's going to move up toward the north and east a little bit later, basically, as everything continues to evolve. So, give us some feedback, guys. I'm really trying some new things here. Oh, wow. Hold on. We got a new piece of information for you even now.
There's a tornado warning.
We just got a tornado warning there for Tyler and Jasper counties in Texas.
So you need that alarm to go off. It gives you the audio.
Yeah, I need to put GR Earth or whatever. I've got it. I just don't have it up. You can see that that warning there includes the Highway 190 East corridor there. Just zoom in on some of the mapping. Show you that's out of the Weather Service office there in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Tornado producing storm near Spurger, 8 miles southwest of Town Bluff, moving northeast at 45. 1 inch hail indicated as well. So we're looking at the first tornado warning in a little while across that area. And to me, guys, let me go back to that. This does not resemble the Selma day. There was a flat trough, progressive trough up around the Memphis area. Caught a lot of people off guard, including myself, back January the 12th of last year. I think it caught Mr. Peak off guard a little bit too. Caught me off guard. I saw the signs of it. Should have been there. Heath actually got on the tornado. Heath can talk about that a little bit more because I called Heath and I told him that night, I said, I'm going to screw up. I'm going to miss this, but you've got all the equipment. Go get it.
We did. And my dad was at home that day, and I asked him, I said, hey, you want to go chase? So we headed south, went out towards Pelham, went down 65 and got off and headed on down and got in front of it, and it had already torn Selma up when we got to it. And little did we know that it was in a rapidly re-intensifying after the fact, and I put the drone up, had it up in the air, and it actually started lofting trees right up under the wall cloud. Didn't fully condense, but it did kick some trees up. So we got as close as we could, and it crossed the road real close to where we were. And once it got on the east side of the road, it actually planted down in East Kingston, or Old Kingston, Alabama, and actually started chunking pieces of homes and vehicles and everything. So that was a very potent day.
That's what I'm about to look at.
Hey Charles, looks real similar to something, don't it?
What?
Looks real similar to something, don't it?
What, crossing
About
the
this
river?
time last year,
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
into March.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Rolling Fork.
No,
No.
they
No?
don't.
You don't? Okay.
No, we're no. Look, the Rolling Fork Day. Listen,
I just
and
meant the
Heath,
way it looks.
Heath brought it up in terms. Oh wow,
That's what I mean.
cell structure looks good. In terms of what he's talking about, though, in terms of Rolling Fork, I really try not to say a lot about that event because I don't want anybody to really become scared per se. So it's one of those things that's a very touchy subject, and understandably so. I tell you what, just for my own being here, I want to do this so that I can.
What radar are you on? Lake Charles or Jackson?
Probably Jackson, Lake Charles actually. Hold on, I'm gonna actually turn this on so you guys can see my face and hear my voice when I talk about this particular piece, because I think it's important. I think it's very important. Oh, that's the Black Magic app. That one does not do what I want it to do.
And I'll say a few words if you want me to.
Yep, I'm gonna let Charles do it too. Hold on just a second. Let me back us up. Here, we're gonna do this. And we should be. Are we connected? Are we doing it? Are we doing the thing? Are we not? Let's see. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yep. Let me get it to connect up. I think I may have jumped off of the. I know what I did. I jumped off of the dang internet connection with it, I believe. CP2. No, I'm on the AT&T deal. AT&T. Sorry guys. Working on a signal here. Yeah, it's broke. Let me go to that. Let me check. Sometimes you have to reset it. Which is fine. DI 2.0. Let's do this. Well, is it showing up? Okay.
Golly, that's a cool win right there.
That's what I'm saying. Let me try this. Sometimes I have to. It runs through the Wi-Fi, guys. So sometimes I have to change the source here. So give me just a minute. Let me see if we can make this work. I really want to just tell you this kind of more of on a face-to-face type level versus not. Let's try it. NDI is a funny technology, by the way. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's screwy. Yeah.
But like anything, when it works good, it's great.
Yeah, and the thing is it made me update my dang Starlink back there. So that messes with me too. See, this NDI is working great. So we'll go back to this. And you can see this portion. Tell you what we'll do. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring up our deal here. Let's see here. I wonder if I can just bring up camera control. Probably not. I We can just bring up camera though and flip the bad boy around.
Looks like it's there.
I think so. All right. This is a jank way to do it, but this is how we're going to do it right now. So, all right. Well, portrait video, no? Give me a minute. Let me get this. Let me figure this out properly. This is why I hate using this for any of that type of stuff. App.
Severe thunderstorms in southwest Alabama.
Yeah, I don't want to hear Brandon either.
See over there?
Why?
That was working while ago.
It still works. I just want. Isn't there a way? Heath, that you can turn off all that stuff on that Blackmagic camera app?
Yes.
Is there?
Yeah. You have the option to cut the overlay off.
Okay, cool. Check this. This is what we want to use right here. Just give it a minute. Have you ever used that app? I used it the other day, and it was phenomenal. We got 91 people watching us stream the parking lot, so I mean that's awesome. We got a pretty good group that kind of hangs with us when we're out though. Camera.
Tornado warning southeast.
Where? Southwest of us?
Southeast.
Southwest.
Southwest, yeah.
That's Texas. Microphone. Allow. Library. Location. Allow. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's only for that. It's alright. It's alright. Hold on, guys. We're going to do this, I promise. I promise we're going to do it. I'm going to bring this back up to the radar. Yeah, okay, I'm on Jackson on this one. All right, folks, hold on. Okay. All right. Now, what I can't understand is why now it wants to act stupid. What is this connected through? Oh, that's why. What the hell is an AT&T link? Golly. Okay. All right, Charles, I think we're just about. That's that storm. I know what that's about. No, it's not working. I mean, and it worked great.
It's the one over by the Texas border.
Yeah. Yep. It's not wanting to act right. I don't understand why either. There we go. We finally got it. Sorry. All right. Rolling fork. Very touchy subject for a lot of people. Obviously, I think we all know why. That was a very impactful situation. Strong tornado went through the Delta and went right through Rolling Fork. Tons of damage, hit a bunch of communities along its path. Cost lots of lives. The story I didn't know. I didn't realize the prom story that we heard at the convention, where the parents decided to continue with prom outside of town, 20 miles outside of town, on the night of the possibility of severe weather, and likely saved many of those children's lives from. I don't think the school took a direct hit there, did it?
It was right on the edge. It had damage.
It had damage, but I think.
But you don't know on a prom night where would they been.
That's what I'm saying. You got kids that'll be back and forth hitting the road. You probably would have had nervous parents then, and all of them trying to hit the road if they had it at the school. So thankfully, that at least didn't happen. We still, I think, lost 14 lives in the community of Rolling Fork. I was there the other day doing a one-year special with one of the local affiliates, WAPT 16 in Jackson.
And don't forget, we were both that night. We couldn't get to Rolling Fork initially, and we were over at Silver City. And unfortunately, loss of life and injuries there. But one of the things that I want to remind everybody is the need for sensitivity when we're posting things on social media. I've made some close friends there in Rolling Fork since there, and I was back there a week ago and had dinner with a family there in Rolling Fork. And they were sharing, every time a storm comes up, the anxiety levels. And while we need to let them have adequate warnings if something is going to happen, we need to be really careful that we don't add undue stress until it's really necessary, and be sensitive to our wordings, to how, a lot of people in the weather community get excited about tornadoes, and I understand that. But also remember the other side, that it takes lives, it destroys homes, it destroys their livelihood, and people are still struggling. It's not uncommon for us to see it a year or more later, and many people hadn't got their lives back. And so it's important to think of that.
Well, I mean, that week we saw more death and destruction across, the Little Rock area all the way over to Tennessee, and then up, Iowa had a couple with the tornadoes the same day.
Wynn, Arkansas, I had to literally get down and check the pulse of a lady who had passed away and let her family know, and we had to cover her up and everything. And, for those people, they live with that the rest of their life.
And on a day like today, and look, I don't want to downplay the threat by far, but on a day like today, the atmospheric parameters are not what they were the day that Rolling Fork took place. And in my opinion, Rolling Fork was, in terms of the initial forecast, was pretty good. It's stating that, it looks like this is going to be more toward nightfall.
Yep.
And, there could be a significant tornado or two.
We had a couple of tornadoes before that.
Yes.
But
anyway, the moral of the story, I think, for both of us here is, as it starts to rain pretty heavily, definitely when we have a big day, we like to sound the alarms, because usually a lot of things are pinging really high off the charts. These folks that you're seeing sound the alarm for everything, literally everything,
and try to use, I've seen it, Rolling Fork being used
specifically
to try to bring more clicks to their posts and stuff like that. I will tell you another thing, and there's plenty of ways there, but you know, sometimes it's easy for us to move beyond it. We've been back. We've actually gone back and served there, helped the people there, worked on houses. RollingForkRising.com. They've got their first 2 houses rebuilt that they're doing there. Encourage you, if at all possible, to go look at their page, give if you possibly can give, and even better than that, if you could take some time and go down there and help. You know, it's
they still need lots and lots of help. You know, we're almost 1 year out. I went up there and literally a couple days ago, Charles has been back numerous times, as he mentioned, and served. They're just now really starting to do a lot of building. I saw a lot of new structures. I will say that. A lot of new structures during that time period that I was there. A long way to go. Lots of slabs, more slabs than buildings.
And I don't think any of the city buildings have been redone yet.
No, they have.
There's lots of reasons for that. But.
Yeah, that's another topic for another time. But I'll tell you this: it looked like they were using wastewater tanks. And I'm wondering if that's what they're piping all the city's wastewater in, the big vat tanks behind. They have a temporary, I would guess, revenue office courthouse set up behind the court, the Sharkey County courthouse.
Yeah.
But they haven't touched it. They did move the police cars, and they're out along the street now. They're still beat to crap and back, but they're out front now on the road instead of in that parking lot.
Yeah.
But lots of sensitivity to that. But it does only take one tornado, one house to get hit for that to be somebody's rolling fork. We acknowledge that. But when rolling fork sticks out like a sore thumb, like other severe weather events now, and people, especially in the Delta, when they hear Rolling Fork, Silver City, Midnight, Winona, they key in on that night, and that is they're reliving a nightmare. So be sensitive to what you post, and make sure, if you're gonna go to that level of alarm, make sure it's gonna be worth it. Make sure it's gonna be a huge day, that it's gonna absolutely be something that could be a red letter day, as we call those deadly days. And just be real mindful of that.
And let me ask you this, just as a favor. I think Brett would say the same thing, and correct me if I'm wrong, but for those people who are out there, you can tell using it for their gain, maybe not like that post. I'm not saying don't follow them at all, but on that particular thing, maybe not like it, not share it, not just reward them for what they're doing. I don't know what you think, Brett.
Yeah, I think so. I agree with that, because the more that you share that, the more that you're aiding in the spread of misinformation. That's one thing we're really trying to tighten down on. And again, that's the reason, like right now, we're sitting here, there's some thunderstorms developing. We've got a couple of tornado warnings well to the southwest. We would typically try to move on those. If we cross the river, though, it's going to be really, really difficult to get back. So we're watching that situation. That's why we're just talking to you guys as this evolves, and showing you some of the latest data and info and radar and everything else. But before Charles gets soaked, I think I'm going to let him go.
I'm so sweet, I might melt.
It might happen.
Appreciate you guys. And like I said, I hope you hear our hearts.
Yes.
I've come to love Rolling Fork and the people there. And it's not just there. It happens after any natural disaster.
Yep.
But that be sensitive to that. And if you ever see me saying something that's not, please call me. Help me. That's not my heart.
Me as well.
To do it, but sometimes I might say something, not think completely through it. So
yep.
I appreciate it. So
yep. I'm going to back in the truck now. I'm going to roll the window up because I'm getting soaked over here. Mr. Heath is sitting here riding in the passenger seat. As a matter of fact, I'm going to turn the camera. I'm going to let Heath even have himself a minute here. What you thinking right now, Heath? You're on camera, so.
Oh, just waiting around to see how this comes together.
It's certainly looking like maybe bigger problems coming here in the next couple of hours. But right now, we're still sitting in Natchez. I'm going to roll over to the radar here, show you where we're located. Sitting in Natchez, Mississippi. We've got a heavier cell. This is what decided to get Charles, a.k.a. Sugar Sweetness, all lumpy and wet. Since, he'll melt since he's sugar and whatnot. But we really hope that resonates with you guys as a whole. As you can see there, we're gonna show the rainfall. Rain's starting to get heavier. I'm not real thrilled about that part of it. I'm gonna flip over. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna flip over and show you, since you guys have been watching with us all day. I'm gonna show you a couple of these tornadic storms here across Louisiana. I can actually pull out the. Oh goodness! I get to pull out the old pen here and do a little tracking. This storm is moving toward the northeast at about 45. As you guys can see, there's your area of rotation is going to be right down in here near Fort Polk. Switch over and show you the velocity signature here. There it is, right there, near the Fort Polk South area. That's where your possible tornado would be located. At this point in time, that's going to continue again, moving off toward the north and east. Going to go south of Highway 28, south of Simpson, it looks like, as it continues to move up into portions of west central Louisiana. Looks like that's going to move toward Alexandria here soon, though. So, that's kind of what we've been thinking all afternoon. Possibility of severe weather continues. Let's look and see if the satellite information is showing anything differently from what we saw just a little while ago. We're starting to get new data pouring in here. Yeah, man, that front. Okay. All right, guys. So I'm going to show you this. This is our location here over near Natchez. You can see our location there. What I am concerned about currently is these thunderstorms that are developing back to the west over here. That is on the gradient. That's what we call a instability gradient, thermal gradient there. Now we've got 78 over 65 down there with winds of 16 gusting to 22 at 150 at Macomb. Macomb, I think, is looking more and more like the target in the near future. Really believe that. Don't want to forget about you guys on Facebook that are watching with us also. But that right there, that corridor really strikes me as possible problems. Let me see what I can overlay here. One of the things I thought we had was the ability to draw on this, but apparently I do not. But you can see we're sitting on that Cape gradient. I really believe now.
Can you pull your pen out?
That no, I can't. I really believe though, guys, now that that area over there to the east now is definitely. You want to delete this source, done. Gonna go over to the picture. Up. No. Dadgummit. I had a good view for you guys. Yeah, that ain't gonna get it. Don't want that. Do a split view even. Oh, cool. Now that's cool. That part I like a lot. Look at that. I'm watching here, guys. I'm trying to work on something currently. Oh wow, you can put images within this. That's pretty cool. Reselect screens. Do that one, do that one, do that one. Scale. All right, guys, we're continuing to watch things here right now. Working on a couple of different things. I just want to see what you guys like. Got a 3-screen view here, guys. Again, working on numerous pieces here right now. I'm gonna go back to source 1. All right, this is becoming a concern for me currently. That tornado warning there that we're looking at off of, basically, I believe that's Fort Polk. Oh, thank you, Drew, for the super chat there. That's concerning. That is concerning. That is concerning, guys. Starting to see the velocity take a jump there as that storm moves on the east side of Fort Polk. You can see that rotation's beginning to pick up as that moves toward the north and west. Hey, Stas Speransky, my buddy out there. He's just to the northeast of that storm. What highway is that? Highway 121. Stas is up there, so I have to give him a shout. I need to get him streaming with us so that we can pull those streams in. I can actually make a phone call from this application right here. I need to work on that. I'm going to jump over on the LSM side here for a moment too and do a little update there. But let's go back and show you. Now we've got that tornado warning there near Fort Polk. Hell, is blowing a horn. Somebody's blowing a horn. I don't know. Oh, they're blowing it. Somebody else. All right. Let me jump in here with David Neal here for just a few minutes. Where is that is warned. That is tornado warned. Where'd my, just out of curiosity, did you see what I did with my dang I know I just had them.
Not those.
Yeah, I just had the just had my what them stupid things called? My beats. Just had them. Give it to you. There they are.
right there.
Sorry, guys. Give me just a minute. No, I don't want you to connect my baits to your anything. Let me jump on here with Mr. David.
Be great to have a radar there today.
Yeah, it'd be great to have it a couple places. Let's here, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can jump in with him real quick, if it'll work. All right. Allow. There we go. Check, check, check. You got me? Is he already talking? I don't know. Is he doing anything? Yeah, it keeps going in and out. I don't know why this thing's doing this, but it's going in and out, in and out, in and out. There it goes. It's like, done. Okay. Allow. Hit the wipers. Check, check, check. Back now? All right. Are we live, Jarvis? All right, cool. I got you. You. Yeah, been watching that for a little while now, David, and that thing, it's shown some signs of rotation. You know, pretty stout rotation there, just west of U.S. Highway 43 at the moment. Moving in that general direction, the western side of Grove Hill toward Fulton, continues off toward the north and east. I believe it's moving at around 45 to 50 miles per hour. Yeah, right at 40. That storm's very impressive over there across southern Alabama. And honestly, there's a little bit better directional shear in some of those areas than we've seen across portions of even Louisiana and Mississippi today. But we're monitoring that situation as, you know, from afar. We're pretty good distance away from that. But we're now sitting over here on the river. We're still in Natchez, Mississippi right now. Some of these little thunderstorms are beginning to get more intense, and getting a look to them with a little bit of shear in them. But we've the one thing I've noticed that's really caught my attention has been the storms now that we have forming to the east. Also, Macomb, Mississippi, I've been watching their METAR, and the METAR reading in Macomb, Mississippi is now at 150 degrees, or straight out of the southeast, with a dew point into the mid 60s, 65, 66 degrees. And that is really important today for the wind shear along this warm frontal boundary and the possibility of tornadic activity.
It may have shifted a little south here, but winds out of the north. Is that what you're seeing?
They had a confirmed tornado over in Texas earlier. and that tornado, I think, damaged. Matter of fact, let me pull the computer here out of the back. I'm doing multiple things. We are stopped here. Looks like that is Mr. Peak. He is standing over here waiting on the storms, just like I am. We were talking about you just a little while ago. Matter of fact, we did a little cameo here on the channel. Old man decided to yell at cloud. He was out here yelling at the clouds because nothing's happening. No.
Very old man.
He's definitely he's been yelled at a whole lot more than I have. I'm not really recognized. I try to stay incognito. This guy's like the common day Jim Cantori, because Jim doesn't leave the house anymore, the studio, very much. So they've got another bald guy. He's just got probably close to the same age. It's working.
Jim's birthday's this month.
Jim's birthday's this month, so I'll ask him if he and Charles are close.
He's 2 years younger than me.
2? He's 2 years older? Younger. 2 years younger. Yep. 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 I do remember that. But yes, that's the situation out here, David. We've moistened up. We're still hovering right around 71 degrees here where we're located right now. I don't know. I tell you what, Jarvis, if you can pull up, give me just a second. I'm going to pull up something so that we can show everybody where we're located. May take you a minute to pull my feed from the truck, Brandon, but it's going to go over and show you. Basically, David, here's the radar of where we're at right now. We're on the east side of Natchez, right off of the 61 that goes north to 84 corridor. We can take 84 and go east over to Fayette and either cut north out of Fayette on 61 or cut east on 84 just outside of town and go toward Roxy and basically over to Brookhaven. I'm thinking that might be what we end up doing here pretty soon if things don't change with the setup. It's a little cool. The boundary's been pushed back to the south a little bit over near Alexandria, but we've got that tornadic storm near Fort Polk, and it's still showing signs of rotation there. It's actually getting its act together pretty good. I feel like that storm might be right along that frontal boundary. And tons of lightning now, just tons of lightning. Pretty high shear rates up there on the graphic I'm looking at. You got a couple notches even with some of that stuff up there that you mentioned that went past Canton, Pickens, Goodman, just moved through the communities of Vaden and West, moving toward Kosciuszko and Kilmichael's being impacted, headed toward Ackerman. Louisville will be next in line. Carthage, Noxapater, and Philadelphia are also down the pipe from that line of storms further off to the north. It's a little more stable up there, so wind damage and hail seems to be the primary elements up in that area, at least for the moment.
Hey, just so you know, I turned my YouTube on, and it's full volume. I can barely hear you, so I don't know if anybody else is having that.
Yep. you know what? The parameters to me are not the greatest in the world. So I'm going to say I actually think this is going about as expected right now. Instability wise, there's a lot of that, but the wave. If you look at some of the mesoanalysis, our main energy and focus is still well back over Texas. I mean, they're still dealing with, almost blizzard-like conditions, very heavy snow in portions of the panhandle now. And it's probably going to be a little later before we see a lot of that influence come into the system. I looked at some of the short-term guidance. We get hourly runs of a high-resolution model that comes in known as the HUR, David. And that model, the 18Z run, extends out about 36 hours. Some very interesting pieces when that wave does begin to interact with all this later tonight. It's got a pretty intense line of individual storms across central Mississippi with some updraft helicity showing up, which basically doesn't tell us there's going to be tornadoes. It tells us those storms will likely have spin within them at some level. Some of those helicity values and those streaks are pretty intense based on what we've seen thus far. So honestly, I'll tell you, today, I think the main threat is probably from Meridian, maybe even down over to Monroeville, Alabama, just north of I-65 there, east of 59. Back to the west, all the way back toward Beaumont until that front moves through, you've got that risk. Now later, as the main wave kicks out, I think you see redevelopment potentially further to the west, Jackson, maybe as far north as Yazoo City if we can recover enough. And then down I-55, you see redevelopment later this evening into tonight and early morning hours tomorrow. We may have supercells going early in the morning with temperatures in the mid-60s, so the atmosphere doesn't really decouple. And we see large hail and even a tornado threat going up that 2059 corridor as we go into the work week into the Birmingham metro and Montgomery metro areas, during the morning hours tomorrow.
Got a north wind at 14 here. Look at the METAR.
Inflow band. I'm sorry, I'm listening to you. I'm visually watching. We've got a couple of cells here just to the north on Highway 61. The winds here seemingly are. They seem like they might be a little bit out of the north, but just off the surface, it looks like we've got an inflow band developing into the storms that I'm looking at. Let me see if I can get my other video source up here. Well, I could, but I can't. All right, so north, that view off of my dash cam is looking to the north. And let me see if I can do any kind of zooming here, because it's very intriguing to me that, there we go. You can see those clouds just off the deck. They're moving right to left. Got a little bit of a focus issue here. Hold on. Hair Crown Beauty Supply. You can see that though. See those clouds moving right to left? So that's an inflow band just off the surface there. I'm holding it as steady as I can. But there's a cell there to the north that we're watching. I'm trying to find a radar. And the winds here at the surface, though, are out of the north. It's really, really weird. Now, I'm watching this cell. We're about to have to move because we've got a developing supercell near Roxy just to our east. And I think it's tapping into the warmer environment. We're starting to see that particular cell know who touched the sound, but we lost the sound there for some reason. No, not on you. On my end. I'm sorry, Dave. Yeah, I'm talking about on my feed that's going out right now. Anyway, watching that really closely. Let me look at the tops. I don't know if you've got any other information. We're starting to see, yeah, tops are also going up on that cell over near Roxy on 84. So
only 18 minutes.
We may end up starting to meander toward the east, David, just based on what I'm seeing here, and then we can track back toward the west if we need to. All right. Yeah, I can head east on 84. The only thing about going east on 84 is your only north route literally is when you get over to I-55 near Brookhaven that you're going to be able to keep a decent signal. I mean, we could go north out of Roxy on 33 and go up toward Fayette, or we could just cut up 61 and go to Fayette and then cut over. So, you headed east? That's what we're about to do.
The road's terrible, though.
Well, you could go to Roxy and go up 33, maybe. Yeah.
I'm going to go the other way.
I got you. I'll see you. All right, Charles is out of here. Sorry, guys. Yeah.
Roxy or Fayette?
Fayette. Yeah. You know, it's hard to get out of the TV. It's hard to get out of the TV mantra. I agree. Well, in most cases, I mean, you didn't ever wear shoes when you were doing television. So, I mean, that's some of the things that people don't understand behind the scenes. There's a lot to be desired, right? Uh-oh. Yep. It hasn't gotten any better either. Hold on just 1 second, Dave. I gotta do some disconnecting and some reconnecting here, trying to get everything in check. We are. Well. Yep. Brian M. Finger, look at this. All right, now we got everybody coming. Hold on. Yeah, he's got the TRD Pro. Look at this thing. You'll see it on the feed here in a minute. I mean, Brian sold a video of a tornado that hit the wipers one time, Heath. He sold a video of a tornado that hit a Chevy pickup truck in Texas, 2021. And he got him a new truck and a lot of fun toys. Hey, this YOLO works. Nice, right? Yeah, you got one now too? Well, I'm still using the Pro. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm gonna flip around and let Brian say hello to everybody. Hold on. There's Brian over there. Brian is live in 5, and we'll catch you in a bit. I think Jarvis had him pulled up there somewhere. Well, it'd be great if I could get the camera to work again. So it may take me a minute to. May have to reset this here. 1 second. 1 second. Stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I don't know why this is being such a pain today. Allow to use a microphone. Every time I try to use it, I have to select allow. No, not the back telephoto camera, the front camera. There we go. Check. All right, I might be back with you guys now. All right, good deal. Yeah, that's there's a lot of cops, a lot of activity there. Yep. But there's Brian. I'm gonna zoom in on the vehicle here so everybody gets a chance to look at it. Brian's a good friend of mine, very, very good drone operator. He's been around the game for a minute, shot a lot of tornadoes with that drone. He was, he kind of has been there with me and Brandon Clement on a lot of things when it comes to shooting some new style stuff and tornadoes and stuff. And that dude's an innovator, so we keep him pretty close. Well, we were pulling. He had went over to Louisiana and was going over toward Alexandria, and I think he sees the same thing. We've got better conditions, maybe just a little bit to the east in terms of instability and surface winds. So I think he sees the same thing, kind of the writing on the wall that we need to maybe reposition a little bit. I'm trying to decide if I want to go toward Roxy, though. This is our turn. Let's do the Roxy route. Heath, let's go toward Roxy. It'll take us to Macomb, Brookhaven. I think that's going to be the route. Yep, there we go. And then all these storms down to the south now, we're seeing a lot of lightning down around Amite, Franklinton.
Here he comes.
And all that, yep. Chuck decided to change his mind. He didn't think Fayette was so good either. I think, hold on just a second. David, you might want to look at something. Don't have a tornado warning on it yet, but if I were you, take a look at that storm up there just to the southwest of the radar in Brandon. I've seen these things look like this on reflectivity and drop tornadoes in a matter of minutes, and there's a boundary there that you can see that is connected to that cell that's developing southeast of Byram, just east of Terry. Yeah, the one going toward Florence, I believe. If you look at the radar site, it's literally just to the southwest of Jackson, Mississippi's radar. But yeah, I see the kink up there in that. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a tornado. You got a boundary out of the east that's going in, and then you got a boundary that's hanging off of that thing going to the south down toward Crystal Springs right there. You can see the reflectivity returns. Well, this you can thank the city of Brandon for some of those things up to the north, especially where the sail's getting cut. They put a water tower up for whatever reason, right in the way. So, yep, yep. So, but yeah, David. Right now, looks like business is start. Oh, it took a right turn. That storm did. Does that thing have a? I don't know what it's got. I know this much. I know. I bet they're watching it. I know. I bet they're watching it. I don't know. I'm logging in there right now to see if I can get any kind of information. I think we've been dealing with a vibration. We went and got our tires balanced and rotated. And I think we got a broke belt in the tire on the rear because we're getting beat around in this thing right now. Hold on, I am working right now to get into. Yeah. Yeah, I just sent a message over to the WFO there in Jackson, working to try and get any information on that particular storm. That's what we've got now. Also showing supercell there just to the southeast of the Jackson metro area, approaching US 49 in Florence. There, that's a pretty nasty look. No real lightning, but it's in a favorable area. It's in one of those areas right now that's along the boundary that would favor the potential to have at the very least a quick spin up type tornado. Yeah, it's definitely developing a pretty substantial notch. Let me do a little something right here because I didn't do this, and this was probably irresponsible of me. Yeah, there's some velocities there all the way up to tilt 4. They're noisy, just like down at the surface, but there's something there that's happening. I don't know what, but looking at standard base velocity on that, it also shows. It shows some turbulence there. Let's spectrum width. Oh my goodness, look at the spectrum width. Let's see, spectrum. Let me see if I can get spectrum width low level because tilt 3 is pretty wild. Well, you can't really see the rotation. I can't depict. I'm looking. I need to look at the reflectivity. Yeah. I definitely see that now. It looks a little side lobish. Looks a little side lobish for sure. All right. Well, we're going to continue on this trek. I'm still with you there, Dave? All right, guys. Oh man, is that not a debris ball? I mean, that looks
Right in the middle of it.
debris ball right there. Uh-oh. We may have a debris signature up north. Doesn't look like it, but I can't tell. They have nothing on that storm. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh man, I need to open this. This is gonna go for a minute. Turn this on. How do you even turn it on?
Push the button in the knob.
Oh. Okay. Didn't we have a cable? We have a cable already plugged in.
Yeah.
That's what I was asking. Do we have one plugged in? So what do we aux input? There we go.
There it is.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. Good deal. About to get squared away and signed in
Got
on
something
this
to look at now.
other thing too.
Kind of.
So, settings. Are we on Wi-Fi? We are on Wi-Fi. Okay. We go back. Back button. So, add. Hello work. One second, guys. I promise I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back to you. 1, 6, 5, 2, 2, 8. What's the network? What's the network? Get all this mess. All this mess going right quick. Is our other radio going? Or do we even have it in the truck anymore?
It's in the handheld back there.
That's what I thought, but I don't know where. I need to get the other thing back up here for you too. Alright guys. We are near Roxy. Did we pass Infinger?
No, he's still behind us. Yeah,
Charles
we passed
decided to
him.
go north. Made the decision to go north, I see. Okay, POE. POE don't work. It's a piece of crap. We rolling. Good Lord. Always. I hate Spotter Network on this iPad because it definitely stops trying to update the location.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, wow.
Hey. What? Oh,
See that?
for view?
Yeah.
That's that Roxy storm.
Yep.
If you want to stop, we can drone it.
Okay.
Username or password not recognized. Please try again.
Shoot, we got a place we can park. We can point the truck at it.
DA 16528.
There she is.
Yep. That ain't bad look. About as good as we're gonna get right now, too. Let's see. That's the storm we're looking at, guys. The Bood storm, just north of Roxy. Actually, get the drone out. Get the drone. All right, we're gonna. Let's see. You guys can see what I'm seeing right there. So I'm about to give you the. Where's the cable for the drone? Isn't it?
I'll look in that.
Shit.
No, I mean,
It's right here, probably.
yeah.
Golly,
Yeah, there you go.
it's all screwed up in there, though. It's all good. That'll work.
Cool, 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 cool.
Home point updated.
I like it. Add video source, or I guess it takes it a minute and it'll add it. I need to get this going. Hold that for a second. Is it up?
Is this on the right front here?
Dude, look at that. A little drift going on right there. That is a storm out near Bood, guys. Well, it's north of Bood. It's headed up toward the east side of Fayette. Let me zoom on in here. See that sail there? It's from our live bird in the sky. It's a nice view to the north. Got a little cell here. South, oh, my bad. I'm gonna let that roll for a little bit while I sit here and watch it. DM'd you. Okay, good deal. Oh, okay. Oh, dadgummit. That'll work. Let's see. Okay. It looks like it's actually signing in this time. Channels, recents. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this works. How about it, Ryan?
Hey Brett, we're looking at the view that you've got going on here. How's it looking out there?
So far it's obviously been pretty weak. We've had a couple of warnings, but we are sitting in between Roxy and Boone, Mississippi here on Highway 84. Currently looking east of the community of Fayette, between Fayette and Brookhaven, this little cell that's moving off toward the north and east. This warm front's been kind of meandering around here across portions of Mississippi, so we've been watching these storms as they try to develop. It's going to take them a little bit of time, it looks like, but we are now watching this particular cell. Got a little bit of an inflow tail there. You can see that on the right side of my frame, getting some sculpt to it, which is a good sign as these severe thunderstorms look to develop throughout the rest of the afternoon. And also, we're now up to 76 degrees, so we're right here near the warm front, but nothing too crazy as of just yet, just a good view, and I think that shows that we definitely have a little bit of wind shear to work with in the atmosphere as these storms do continue to evolve.
Absolutely, you're in the perfect spot. Just keep us updated if anything new happens.
Yeah, we'll do, Ryan. There you go.
Should have done that a long time ago.
You know what's crazy about that? It also gives me the opportunity to see stream usage notifications, Slack. Yeah, it's a pretty good view, guys. At least from what I can tell right now. Let's see. We got this one little shower off to the southwest here. I'm gonna gonna also throw up throw up another one from the same type of deal that we got going on here. So screen shape, circular. Okay, that part's done. We don't really want a border on it at all. Scale it down even further a little bit, I think. It's too crazy small, but gonna get you another view. This is what you're looking at on the radar there in the lower left. That's a visualization of what you're looking at. We got a little bit of forward flank activity here in front of us right now. I'm going to close this bad boy off. Let me put her to sleep here. And now I can get Heath reprogrammed up here. If you want to do that part, Heath. You guys can see kind of what we're looking at, though. Right now, disorganized activity. It's starting to rain. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to, there we go, wipers. Good job. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and I got to bring the bird down now that we're starting to see some rainfall here. Goodness gracious. That lowering up there. Actually, I'm not going to bring it down yet. Look at that lowering. Off in the distance. That's on the right side of the storm. Right there. A little shower just moving overhead and away finally. Brandon's right there with it. Brandon Clement. M-Finger's just in front of us. But look at that. That's a gorgeous looking inflow surge. Let me send a shout out and send a link too real quick to my buddy John Oldshoe here that's watching this afternoon. Send him a link to the feed. If I can figure out where to even get a link to my own dang feed at. Is there a place to get the link off of the app here, Heath?
Yeah. Close your chat.
Okay.
Go to share.
Oh, there we go. Copy. Share, copy link. Gotcha. Apparently, I'm pronouncing booed or bude or booed, whatever it is. I'm pronouncing it wrong. Apparently. Let me zoom back out and show this. Yeah, I was made aware that I'm pronouncing it wrongly. So. Pretty good view there though. Based on what we're currently seeing on radar, kind of watching the sails to the southwest. I'm not running at a crazy clip on anything at the moment. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take the drone live by itself now. We'll get rid of the overlay down there of the radar, so you guys have got a raw drone feed. I really feel like we're in the right spot though. It's 76 degrees now where we sit. 76 degrees currently. Josh, you mentioned something about drone batteries. So right now, since we started flying the drone just a little bit ago, my battery percentage was at 90, and it's up there. It's been up there for a good little while now. What, 11 minutes is, 12 minutes. So it's been up there 12 minutes. It's only down to 63%. So on a day like today where the batteries are not going to get really cold, I mean, you could fly this bad boy about 40 minutes.
And not fighting a lot of wind.
And you're not fighting wind today. There's not a lot of low-level winds, which is, again, one of the things I think it's a big limiting factor. I think it's a huge limiting factor, actually, of us not seeing tornado formation. It may take a little while for us to see some of that potentially to take place a little later as we get better, maybe a little bit of a better nocturnal low-level jet. I'm actually very concerned about the potential for some storms, again, up on the I-20 corridor and to the south a little later tonight with the main wave as the energy ejects out of Texas, comes across Louisiana into Mississippi. Honestly, we could see the tornado threat peak tonight, east of I-55, from there over to Birmingham, late tonight into tomorrow morning. I'm very intrigued at what may happen there. Starting to see a little bit of a hook on the shower behind us here at Roxy. So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to back out, and I'm going to pull up the picture-in-picture again. All right. The sail to the west of me now, I'm looking northeast. Going to turn, and I'm going to show you the new sail here just to the west. We're right on the warm front here. We're going to look west down Highway 84. Look at the northwest there. Oh, look at the inflow tail. Okay. All right, that big tail that you see there, that tail cloud, right to left, that is an inflow tail going back into the backside of that right there. Look at that. There's some striating, some striations there. That's more interesting to me now than anything that I've seen so far. Got a little bit of a base on it. We lost video. How did we lose video? Hold on, guys. I'm getting the drone back. I promise. Promise. I don't know why we lost video there, but we lost it, didn't we? Reselect screen. B. All right, you can see the sail there. I'm going to zoom out so you can see the whole thing. The inflow tail there, low level, going into that sail. We don't have any lightning yet. As you can see right there. But I'm very intrigued at what I'm seeing right now. That is an inflow tail moving into that storm.
And it's picking up.
I'm starting to see some echo tops peak up. That's a Highway 84 that you see right below the drone there. Right to left going into that cell. All right, I just got out to take a look at that, to look at the low level inflow there. I'm going to zoom in and show you that cloud stream that's physically moving right to left into the storm there. I'm going to leave it on it so that you can see it. But that is getting ingested into that storm as it develops. Let me look at the velocities on it. See if we, okay, see, we're starting to see a little bit of velocity there too. Right there near Roxy. Let's see. Uh-oh, my bad. You can see our blue dot there just to the east of Roxy. Again, we're probably closer to Bude than Roxy, but you see what's happening. We've got an inflow stream going into that shower. It's still a shower. I don't see any lightning just yet, but it's definitely there. But that is a streamer going into that cell. I'm going to back it back out now. I just wanted to show you that's the inflow. That's what we call an inflow tail. So it's going in right there. I don't need people pulling up behind me. Yeah, get out and intercept that. I think somebody was just stopping to check on us, make sure we're okay, which is cool. Just stopping to check and make sure we're good, right?
Yep.
Gotcha. It's all good.
Nice old man.
Yep. Show you the backside. You see that backside cut right there where it's getting, it's clear. That's a clear slot on the backside. A lot of storm education here today with these things too. We don't have anything that looks, you know, significantly tornadic or anything at this point, but we're watching. Yep. Jo's here watching, I think, this afternoon. We were talking a little bit and showing some information. I literally think that we're on a boundary. Now, there's an outflow boundary surging south right now.
Hit that bad boy.
That is a problem. Let's see here. Josh, we're down to about 35% now. And on my recording here, I'm showing that we've been recording for 21 minutes. I'm going to go on up a little bit. We're nowhere near the level that we could be with the drone. So I'm going to go. Oh! Look at the inflow stream there.
It's intersecting this now. That outflow.
Look at the plates on this, guys. That is crazy. The unfortunate part for us, at least in this situation, is the outflow boundary to the north is likely intersecting this sail, and probably that's what we're seeing right there. It's trying to undercut it somewhat. Let me get Mr. Ryan on the horn real quick again. How about it, Ryan?
Brett, go ahead.
Hey, buddy, we've turned our attention. We're sitting in the exact same spot. We've still got our drone in the air here. We turned our attention from Butte on 84 to the cell that's near Roxy, back to the west. Had some beautiful striations here, you know, trying to show that we've got the potential for some rotation within the cell, maybe a little bit off the surface. The one concern now, though, that I'm seeing on the radar scope is we've got a outflow boundary from that morning convection, the stuff that was going on up to the north of Jackson. It is starting to blow out, and we're seeing an influence of that. And I wonder if we're starting to see some of the clouds, some of the cells down here that are trying to get going become undercut by this boundary as it has surged out toward the south and east. You can see it very clearly on Jackson's radar. We may end up having to break toward the east along 84 corridor over toward Brookhaven, maybe even further east, even toward Hattiesburg, where these storms are developing down in northern Louisiana and coming out, because this resurgence of, and we feel pretty cool air here streaming in where we are now. We were at 76 and we've dropped to 71. So in terms of severe threat or even a tornado threat, that's a pretty big concern that we may have a fly in the ointment, so to speak.
Yeah, as soon as it intersected them, all the lightning died.
Yep. It's because they're getting cool air.
Yep.
Cool air outflow. Look at it. It's like it had a wall cloud developing, and now it's undercutting that area that would have been the wall cloud.
Watch your hand through it.
I'm watching it. It's literally, I think, guys, we're going to have to proceed on toward the east now. That right there that I thought was an inflow stream, it was at one point. I actually think that's an undercutting boundary now. Let's zoom in. You see that? That dark thing right there? That is the boundary coming off of all the storms up to the north. That very, very dark roll cloud right there is actually moving south. North of that, the air is more stable. And the wind, there's a wind shift along it. You can literally see it. This cell right here to the north and east, it still has some sense of inflow, but back there in the background, that roll cloud that is continuing, that's also a shear axis. It's going to be really, really fun to see where that stalls. I think wherever that dark boundary right above the treetops right there, as it moves southeast, as it stalls west to east, where it stalls is going to be very key. I think that's where we're going to see, if we can get a cell to ride along that, we may start seeing a more interesting possibility of tornado potential. Or it's going to be just further to the east, because this is cutting through everything to the north. We're watching the lightning literally leave the storms to the north because of that feature.
Knew her.
Tomorrow? I mean, yes.
Yeah.
All right, we're down to 16% on this battery. Where are we at? Oh, just above our head. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and drop her down. Let it. Yep. Literally. Beautiful out here. Just let it go straight up. Wind's a little bit stiffer over this way, though. So that was a good flight, guys. Hope you all enjoyed that much so far. Had a bit of had one interesting piece there at least. get kind of on a wide scope here, you still see that storms are really, oh, there's a lightning stroke right out in front here. All right, let's go east on 84, Heath. Okay. We're going to go to the east. Start looking a little bit more at some questions. That Brookhaven cell over there looks a little interesting, but again, if this storm or if this this boundary continues to push to the east, we just have problem after problem for the remainder of the afternoon. It looks like. Go back and take a look at the I'm gonna answer some of the questions here on Facebook too. Churchill, Mississippi. Look, if you're anywhere along and south of I-20, you have the potential for severe weather and tornadoes. Maybe a little bit later. We're starting to see again an outflow boundary coming out of Jackson, moving down toward Brookhaven now. But we're seeing storms over there get more vigorous. So we're going to head, we're going through Bude on 84, headed east. Getting a little bit more shape and structure to the storms over there. A little bit more instability. So we're going to take ourselves to the east. Central Alabama could get some things maybe later. Later this evening into tonight, I know south of Montgomery right now, we've even got a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing currently. So there's that. So I will do this and keep that so you can look at cities. I'm even going to turn this on so that it'll also report in case this other one goes out, because mine went out a minute ago for some reason. We got that one lightning strike that I caught on camera showing up right there, but it's about to be undercut. I mean, I don't know. Let me see if Lake Charles's radar has anything for me. I mean, there are a few things, but I don't see it. I'm gonna go and look through a few items right here currently. If anybody has any new information, feel free to, throw that down in the chat here. I'd love to look at it. SPC at 1958Z 158 this afternoon. They maintained a 10% hatch tornado across this area right ahead of the boundary. they still believe that a tornado risk with any robust supercell will cross into a more favorable air mass over time. I don't see it yet. I see the better instability now, though, across coupling with some of the service for it is trying to come together. Like I said, east of 55 is in the direction of Hattiesburg, so that will be something that that we continue to watch too throughout the afternoon. So we got the Facebook ones. Now we need to get the oh Lord. See if we can, well, see, I need to be able to get in here. I'm trying to figure out how I can do this without breaking that. Let's see. Alright, so let's back out of there. Let's go up here and let's hit him up. Bradley Arnold, over. How's diaper duty, sir?
Funny you asked that. I'm actually sitting here feeding her right now. It's incredible how it's chasing these shit show storms.
I understand. Brad, you're live on the YouTube channel. All the viewers say hello. They say welcome the new baby into the world. Brad's been out for a few months as Emily had the baby, and he is enjoying the early stages of fatherhood, which he's not missing a whole lot out here right now other than some undercut storms for the moment. But anyway, we figured I'd put you on here and get your audio and your take and just let everybody know what you've been up to and what you're doing, and let you spill your guts for a minute so that you can feel a part of chasing for a second.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I've been kind of away from things for a few months, obviously, with this going on in my life. But no, it's been good. I've changed a lot of diapers, a lot of feeding, things like that. Not a lot of sleep, losing a lot of sleep. It's getting a lot better. She starts daycare next week, so thankfully I will be able to come back out and start chasing again after next Monday. So looking forward to it. We'll see how. But it doesn't look like I'm missing too much. I've actually got the radar on watching it right now, so even when I'm not out chasing, I can't get away from it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back out there and seeing everybody, and then being able to continue to chase these storms hopefully here in about a week.
Yeah, we're out here between Butte and Brookhaven right now on 84. It looks like it's somewhat of the best. If we're going to get anything, the stupid boundary shot out of Jackson on the radar, and that is, to me, hampering some of the ability of the cells really to tap into the surface-based instability. I think they're just, the ones that are developing in the open warm sector have the juice, they just don't have the shear. So they're taking time to organize. We don't have the big upper trough axis. We don't have a ton of wind energy to work with yet. I mean, I'm still of the belief that literally the problems may start later tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I mean, the shear should get better throughout the night, I would think, but yeah, I mean, it's a typical positive tilt setup, which, I mean, I enjoy these. Typically, you get less forcing and more supercells, and they're more widely spaced. But yeah, there's something missing today. I mean, there's enough instability that these should be going pretty crazy. You gotta have the best combination. I mean, you gotta have a good combination. And there's one or the other that's not working. But yeah, I'm with you. I think the shear's not where it needs to be. But like I said, I think it'll build in a little bit later.
Yeah.
We'll see. Who knows? Did you start over in Louisiana and you're back over in Mississippi now, or you said you were near Brookhaven, right?
We stayed in Vicksburg last night, and now we are, we went down to Natchez and sat over there. We did not go all the way over to Louisiana. Just didn't feel like that was a good call. Ended up being right. Wanted to stay on the east side of the river. We really got to see some kind of response, though. That's the biggest thing. If we can see some response and see this air mass move just a touch north, it's got so many better parameters to work with overall.
Yeah, I completely agree. I don't know I mean, I'm sure you're watching it, but it looks like, honestly, the best storm that I've seen today is over near Montgomery in Alabama.
Yeah, that's probably not wrong. It's lacking some wind shear over there, too. There's a little bit of wind shear. We're starting to see some of that nose down to the south. The problem we've got now, though, we've got to get this outflow boundary to stop. And I want to be in the juxtaposition where it stops, because it's going to orient east to west, and it's going to be with the storm motion vector most likely. Anything that can get on it, tap into the instability and ride it. I had it on the drone just a little while ago, and it's a turbulent boundary. It's definitely got vorticity, horizontal vorticity that could potentially get stretched. So that's what I want to be on, because I don't know that we're going to see any long track tornadoes today. It may be a stretch to even say that we're going to see a strong one until after dark, but I think we could see something. We could see a tube plant at that boundary can get stabilized, and we get a storm to ride it.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. It just, you have the right storm doing the right orientation, right spot, right time. So, but I'm with you on after dark. I think there will be tornadoes. I'm fairly confident about that. Will they be long track? I doubt it. Could there be a significant short-lived tornado? Yeah, I think the environment's there for that, especially later on after dark. But I'll keep it out. I'm keeping an eye on it. So if you need anything, give me a shout. But be safe out there, okay?
Will do, man. Just wanted to touch base. Miss you out here. We'll have to start that workout regimen we talked about whenever you can get on the road. I actually got up at a decent time this morning. I was up at about 8:45 and eating breakfast with Charles Peak at 9:15, if that tells you anything. So I'm trying to start out right with the new chase season.
That does not sound like you at all. Up early in the morning on a chase day.
Guys, look, that right there is a boundary.
Yeah, for sure we're gonna start that workout regimen once we're able to hit the road. Looks like we're
sorry, mute you. That's the work. Look at that right there. That's the boundary. You can see clouds coming overhead and actually trying to move southward. So we're moving west to east here on 98 and or 84, excuse me. And those clouds moving south, that's not a good sign. That means our wind here is going to shift out of the north.
We're getting blown around now.
So we're getting a little bit of a crosswind left to right from that northerly flow. Yeah, I see the storm over there.
Oh, that's Laurel.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to look at. Let's see if I can get a good view of it. Let's see. I'm going to bring this up for just a second, guys. The storm to the east. See, this is ahead of that boundary over near So-So. That is the path of the Easter tornado from 2020. The big tornado that went from Bassfield up toward So-So, Heidelberg, Sandersville, Mississippi there. Did a lot of damage. EF4 tornado. This is the same type of deal, but you can see that's the area where that storm's moving at. It's out ahead of the boundary there. Lightning is our friend in terms of being an indicator as to whether these storms out in front are becoming surface-based or not. So that's probably some surface-based activity there. But we're going to have to continue to watch that as we move toward the eastbound this afternoon. And it also, again, we don't have any good radar options other than Jackson and Mobile in Lake Charles. Fort Polk is being, I think it has the SLEP upgrade, which is taking place, and we also have the radar down here. LIX is being decommissioned and being moved. It's over in Hammond now.
Oh, wow.
And it'll be giving KHDC. Yeah, we've got a decent storm here to the north in Brookhaven, just south of Wesson. Let's see if we got a decent video here. Yeah, well, I mean, it's very dark, very scary looking, there's the boundary, man. We could,
Yeah.
I mean, we probably should stop and show this here in a minute if we get a good spot. I'm gonna actually, holy cow. Yeah, I'm gonna continue to show you guys what we're talking about. Today, if I can't show you, oh wow. See, I want to show it before we get away from it. It's lighter. We may even need to put the drone up again. Up here off to the, let's see, can we get a view up here anywhere? It's hard, guys. When we're in the middle of these trees up here, it's really hard. What, like the church?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna
Maybe.
yeah, we're gonna pull in up here at the church and see. There's no active storm behind us, so that is that's how we know. There's a storm though that's intersecting the boundary to the yeah. I don't know if I want to do that. Dadgummit. Yeah, there's probably an opening up here somewhere. Anyway, we'll show you. You can see some of it there though. It's a deep axis here. Literally, turn the radar reflectivity on. You can see that behind us, we're right here, just west of Brookhaven. Behind us, there's virtually nothing. But look at well, can't turn it. Can't turn the camera here. You got this situated, so I can actually move the camera a little bit. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Working on getting it squared away. There's the boundary. That right there, that deep roll is the boundary, but we don't. Matter of fact, let me just do this. It'd be easier to show you like this. I don't know why I didn't do this before. That was stupid. Hold on. Right there. That's the boundary. Very muggy right here where we're located. But you can see that right there is the axis. And you can almost see it moving southward. It's fighting with this front, or this little bit of inflow here, but that's what we're talking about. That's been trailing us the whole time. Is that boundary axis? So yeah, the tops on all that stuff is kind of growing some. Yeah, look at that over there to the east of Wesson. I guess let's keep going. I mean, that's all we can do. We don't really have a choice in the matter here. We're committed, guys. So, I mean, if something goes down, we're going to be here for it. It's just, how long is it going to take? What's going to actually occur? Let me see here. See though, that cell right there, off to the east a little bit, you can see there's a little bit of a inflow region into it. That's the cell over near east side of Wesson. That arcing boundary there that's pushing over into Alabama now, it's moving through Columbus. It's just problematic. Very problematic. Tell you what, guys, have you noticed this afternoon we did some updates before we left out this morning. We're trying our best to do the best coverage that we can here for you, and I think that we've had pretty much virtually no drops so far on our feed based on our end here. Doing our best best stream that we can, it looks like. Yeah, the problem is I really wish that I smelled tornadoes, but I don't right now. really, really don't right now. I do appreciate everybody that has tuned in, though. Again, as we continue to grow, the best thing we can get from you guys is if you would absolutely bust that like button, hit the bell so you're notified when we're out on these tornadoes. I mean, this is literally very early season activity that we're on right now. And, you know, we're going to be chasing a lot this spring, I have a feeling. So make sure to like and subscribe. That's the best thing you can do to support. We appreciate any methods of super chats or any of those things. The super chats do pop your comments up so that we can make those a priority and we can focus on those and answer your questions. So appreciate all of those things as well. And you guys are awesome. It's just slow day so far, but we're probably going to go well into the night tonight if I had to guess. What you looking for, Heath?
Darn thing is rattling.
What is?
The small rig, the tripod mount.
Oh, okay.
Quarter inch drive.
Let's see what we got here. Thank you for watching. Guys, if you have any information too, I love for the people that are viewing to be able to assist with the technology and the different pieces of what we're doing in terms of streaming. So, in your guys' opinion, is there anything out there, because we want to be able to monitor the real-time chat comments here, but I'm also running on my Meteorologist Brett Adair Facebook page. Is there any potential or any way that we can basically merge the chats, programs, software, whatever. We do some stuff with Streamlabs now, but is there anything that we can use to make that any easier, where we can see all the comments in one place and make that transition work, where I can just answer everything from everybody?
You need to make one called Chat Deck.
Well, the reason I haven't done something like that is APIs are a pain to work with. But on the flip side of that, there's usually something already out there, and I haven't been able to do it yet. But we will. I don't know what. Let me make a phone call real quick. That outflow boundary that raced out of Jackson has killed just about anything except southeast Mississippi, I feel like. You see it? You could see it big time. I was watching, so I was over there near Bude. When y'all went north, I stopped, and we droned, the cells over there pretty good, and we saw the inflow tail. Well, then behind the storm, we saw this big rolling dark boundary. Didn't realize that it was outflow coming north to south. Watched it literally cut through what was a developing little wall cloud and just kill it. Lightning died, everything died. Now I see over there now to the west, it looks like that things are trying to get some convergence over there west of Fayette near the river, south of Vicksburg. But it's still just, nothing's really saying to me, tornadoes at all. I am too, and now if you look at the latest models that are picking up on this boundary right here, though, they push further south, and they literally stunt the instability from Natchez to Waynesboro to Greenville, south of Montgomery, and it never gets north of that line. So all that supercell stuff shifting south on the newer runs of the HER. It went from west of Meridian down to almost west of Hattiesburg now with that Helicity Street supercell. And if you take it off the 20 corridor up there, it kind of gets into no man's land. Yep. Well, it's flooding pretty good in Montgomery, Alabama. I know that. Yeah, no, that boundary's sagged right there, and there's been a bunch of training, and now they got a flood warning out for it because it's very convective. Oh wow, there was a good supercell that was out front there. The one that was near Greenville, it just didn't have enough. But no, I don't know, man. I'm actually over east of Brookhaven now on 84, headed almost to Monticello. So I honestly don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, all of it looks like junk. The best storm of the day right now, or not the day, but the best storm on the radar right now is either the one over toward Heidelberg, which looks like junk, or the one over toward the east side of Jackson that's got a bunch of lightning up there and some wind. But I still don't see anything tornadic. So, well, anyway, let me know where you end up. I'll let you know where we end up. All right, bye. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I have no idea what we're doing, guys. I wish I had better answers for you. Honestly, at this point, I wish it was in Montgomery where the flooding's ongoing, because if I break off now and go to Montgomery, I know what's going to happen. There literally won't be anything when I get to Montgomery. But they are reporting a bunch of flooding around town. Impings of creeks overflowing, cropland, basement flooding. That's all imping crap. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think imping would be a great program. I really just think that the dang thing needs to be QC'd. Quality controlled. I mean, it almost looks like this is getting capped off. All right, they're removing several Delta counties from the severe watch and Arkansas counties from it as well. Ah, crap. Video manager. I know what happened. Shit. Blake Brown. Just the public. Save. Cooley. I know exactly what happened. Dadgummit. Every time I have to unlist a video, it literally wants to go back.
Makes it standard.
And yeah, it does. It aggravates the fire out of me, because every one of Beard's videos that he puts up for news, I have to unlist those because I can't run them on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They're not what you call, they're not what I call appropriate, because it's a weather channel.
Yeah.
So I can't do it. Oh boy. All right, guys. Talk to me. Talk to me. Yeah, Drew, Switchboard does not have the combined chat. I don't think. I'm actually going to do a little bit of studying on that, though. Okay, so we can stream to that thing in SRT. I don't know what to give you, Jarvis. I don't know what to give you, buddy. At this point, I can't even give myself anything. Honestly, we may be better off on that front. Dropping off. We may need to stop up here somewhere and just assess what's happening. I don't see, like, we may need to turn around and go to Monticello and just hold up a minute. Like, nothing's literally happening. Like, nothing.
I know what's about to happen.
What? Oh,
The woods are fixing to get watered.
well, yeah. Well, unless you want to go back to Monticello and do it, which is like 2 miles that way. Either way, whatever you want to do, it don't matter to me. Yeah, I don't think so. I just had to put another $1,500 into that crap. I don't think, El Nino is going to transition into La Nina as quickly as some of these people do. So, I'll just warn you, my opinion on that may be different than other people. So, yeah. So there's that. I thought Stream Labs would allow us to do that. Just don't really see. What time is it?
5:25.
Let's see. Wi-Fi is going to crap because we pulled underneath a overpass, so Starlink can't shoot through the concrete up here. So we're about to move out from under that. Now, where are we at? Are we at the intersection?
Yeah.
Of Monticello?
Yeah.
Good Lord. Is that all this place is? No, it's on up. Keep going. There's a road. Just like stop at that road if there's like a gas station or anything. I forget what's up here overall. There's some little cells trying to pop off to the south.
There went Super Trooper.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which one?
Mr. Supervisor.
Oh, cool. Whatever. Happy for him. Oh, man. Yeah, Monticello's right here. We can find a spot to kind of do whatever. That's funny. Yeah, I just don't think El Nino is going to transition out of here as quickly as some people think. I mean, is there something that that everybody else knows that maybe I don't? Because it seems to me that roaring pretty substantial now, and yeah, here you go. And I don't see anything really to stop it. We're just gonna pull off the highway and look north right here for a minute. I think that's about all we can do. I'm just gonna wait, have a wider view, and look north. But I mean, with the jet roaring the way it is, so let's see. I'm watching all the information coming in here. Everything's rather quiet. Let's see. I did not bring trolleys with me. I don't think that this was a trolley-worthy event, Josh. Honestly, I'm hard pressed to think that it's event worth anything at the moment, to be quite frank with you. We're doing the best we can, though. We're doing the best we can with what we got. If you back out, I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna show you the widespread radar here. I mean, you guys look at this, and you tell me, in your opinion, right now, where we sit. You know, if you think that we're in the midst of tornado Mageddon, or you know, if it's even coming, because you know, I personally don't see it. That right there is it kind of tells the tale right now. We've got you know, we have a storms to the north, boundaries kind of sagged. I mean, watching this, you know, this region right here is pretty much what I'm thinking in terms of where we're going to watch for any potential new development. And then you've got the storms over near Alexandria that are going to come to the east. I'm just completely not convinced of any of it right now, though. That's more or less where I'm at. So, you know, you guys just let me know what you think. We'll be answering questions. We'll be watching the chats. It's kind of hanging right now. Probably find a tree to water at some point if you really want to know the truth. But I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna throw the radar back down in the corner for a minute. Show you where we are. Just see the activity as it flares up. Let's see. Yeah, Crystal Springs. I mean, if you loop the radar, even the shower activity that was to the south has kind of faded away.
Fixing to start chewing away at that.
Yep.
Gap filled in on that Heidelberg sound.
I see Alexandria is reporting quarter-size hail now over there with that severe thunderstorm that's moving through the area. Our buddy Nick is likely over there doing some coverage of that. Let's run a loop right here and see what this mess looks like here in the next few minutes. Man, I don't even know. Weak wave, man. Weak waves. I mean, they're hard. This whole forecasting spiel is a lot harder than some people think it is. Oh, I think that they actually is the radar down up there. It shows the latest update was 432. Okay, there it is. So you can see everything's somewhat transitioning to the north. Let's see here. I mean, I'm certain there's some warmer air to the loft to the north, to the south. You're starting to see a little bit of shower activity go, but can those get deep, or will they just be blips? We saw a lot of it fade away. Saw the boundary move through. 76 again here at Monticello, though, on the east side of Brookhaven. So it's just, I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna look at it. Let's see here. Oh, goodness. I don't know who's calling me from Huntsville, but I'm going to see who it is real fast. Hello? Let's see. I don't give a shit about your public opinion firm and your research. I'm so sorry. Please do not call me because I'm not on your stupid list. Sorry about that. I had to, yeah, anyway. Sorry. Let's see what we got here. Trasherson. I hate everything,
I was
guys.
just saying that blowing into the back of it.
Yeah, I see it. I see all this cloud stuff. That's what I'm saying. It looks like to me that that's the boundary that's still, maybe it's stalling. If it's stalling, that would be nice. I enjoy stalls. Even the herd's starting to look worse. Look stupid.
Her said.
It did.
Oh no. I wasn't expecting that.
It didn't know to begin with is a problem. There's a few little areas there, potential. I wish Yeah, they've just about X'd out the whole severe watch. There's been like 3 or 4 hail reports across central Louisiana, and that's about it. I don't see any updated meso discussions. There's no discussions out. Very, very quiet. I had hell at the Meteor Hob in Alexandria. I just don't. I don't know, man. I wish I did. I wish I had any
It
kind
looked
of
good for
action.
about 5 minutes, didn't it?
I mean, I just don't. I don't know. Did any? I tell you what I didn't look at, and you would think that these guys did them today. Did they do any special 18Z? They did. 19Z soundings. There's a lot of oh wow.
That's what I was saying. They just went severe on it, and it's developed this. It kind of eroded here, and then it started back
So the
up.
storm merger.
Yeah.
Where's that at? That's that storm equipment.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't know.
Northwest of Shaboda.
I'll be quite frank with you. I don't know. I wish I knew. I don't have a clue. Let me look at a few things. I do see the loop there trying to take place with the Quitman deal south of there, but I don't know.
It doesn't shout, oh boy.
Oh, let's see.
Kind of cool looking.
Yes. Thunderstorms with some supercell structures have started to mature along and slightly north of the one front across central Mississippi. These storms will pose a threat for all hazards with the greatest tornado potential associated with storm. Yikes. Yikes. They're still stuck on a strong tornado bandwagon. I just don't see it. Just don't. I can't see it. My stream shows a problem.
This guy.
I mean, everybody should have a drink at this point because you don't know either. I don't know and you don't know, so none of us know. Yeah, had to get out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Here's why. I don't know. This right here. This proves it all. This proves everything you ever need to know about anything, actually. That ain't the look. That was a leg. Heck, I don't know. I wish I did, though. So this is buggy still. I think it's the app, though. I think the app's what's not doing it right. I mean, there you go, guys. Look at that big bulging, bully beast of bull crap. It is not moving quickly anymore, though. That could be the one thing. Oh no. Yeah. I see the core there. I just don't see a lot still. We're already at 4:50, 4:48 local time. It's going to be hard. Like I said, things happen in the dead of night, and I could see that being the case yet again. Man, we don't even have any real just don't have much at all. Jackson's showing a little shear in there. This Jackson is going to be a closer radar to it. There's probably been more lightning strikes at my house today than we've seen. I mean, I'm starting to wonder, you know, what's the real goal here? I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Maybe I'll program AI to do that since it's already starting to do everything else. This is still pushing this way. And
Right
that's
over top of us now.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the bad thing. Is I know that thing to the northeast has a mezzo in it. Is it attached or is this crap right here?
Yeah.
You know, an influence of it. If it is, that's elevated.
Go look for some of them.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Found.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
But it's good.
Yes, that's cool. Drop. See, it was 76, and now it's down. It's dropping down. I'm about to have to find me a spot like you did. I mean, is satellite showing anything either? Probably not. That's crushed every bit of that, hadn't it? (73/65). Oh yeah. Yep, look at that. 4:15. That was 40 minutes ago. Look, it's crushing all the cape, pushing it over.
Well, it went right.
What's that?
That out of the box.
Oh yeah. Hattiesburg is at 73/69 with a south wind. Meridian's at 63 over. What the hell is that? I mean, it's very. No, cut that, kill that. Damn it. Yep. It's the only thing I see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm half tempted to go home. At least for the near term. Goodness gracious, dude. That is bad. All the helicity. See, there's helicity starting to come into the backside now. But all the main helicity's up there with that garbage stuff. We can always drop to Biloxi and watch the Super Bowl. Not now, we can't. It's already almost 5 o'clock, about to start. Yes. There's some shear there, but what the hell is this? Don't have a radar close enough to be able to tell. Charles just sent me a message. He said, "Are y'all gonna try to watch the game somewhere?"
I mean, we go to Hattiesburg.
Let me look at this one more time before I just say throw my hands up, because I mean I'm to the point. I'm gonna show y'all. I mean, literally, there's a few things forming down there in Macomb that are coming our way now, and it's in the good air, but
How long before it gets chewed up, right?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't like having questions this soon, this close. That I really don't like. Alright, so it shows that cell. It shows the cell over there at Port Gibson. It makes that a piece of crap. And then it tries to develop that thing over near Jackson. Oh. Ooh. How far are we from that? We might ought to go north. That might drop some bombs in the metro. We can get up there. 55. Let's do that. I mean, we might as well see something if we're going to see it, right? Let's go up north. And then we can cut southeast on 49 out of Jackson if we need to. So, we're going to do that, guys. Go straight up this highway up 27 is what it's saying to do. So, alright. We're going to go up. That big hailer that's going toward Jackson. Alright, we're going to move. So, I mean, I guess we can see if we get the windshield busted out or something here in just a little while. I mean, that's possible. Check. That's probably the biggest thing. We're in a cup holder with our microphone. The new Twister trailer's gonna play during the Super Bowl. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, Hangman Glenn Powell. Chevron's voice assistant. Okay. Cool, Tim. Thanks for that piece of information. I just saw your, I saw what you said there. This is going to be the cell that we're going after. If we get any kind of deviation to it, it could be kind of interesting maybe at some point. Definitely, I would think. Oh yeah. That right there, folks, is hail, just west of Port Gibson. Gives us a good idea that there's some hail in that storm. Gotcha.
Yeah, at church.
Wow. It's 64. It's funny that the models are picking up on all this crap. It's all just north of the boundary. Yeah, I've made an attempt. I've done about the best job I can with nothing, though, in terms of trying to hold people's attention and interest. Let's go see if we can see some hail. The Her has a big helicity streak with that thing rocking and rolling too.
Best looking thing on there.
It tries to build more of them up too later. I mean, it's just doing its best, living its best life, I guess. Had a big honking supercell later on south of Natchez. But it's been garbage so far, so why should I believe it? Oh, it's undercut. Look, I bet you I just pulled a sounding right here behind that little line right there. That little thin line. Watch this in front of it.
Yeah.
Guarantee in front of it looks like it's Armageddon Tor. No. Okay, some beerback gets in there. All right. Let's go east of 55. I bet it gets better. Nope. It's worse. Cool. Yeah, it does something. It's got some funky, weird look to it on the soundings now. But I tell you who's going to get a tour. It ain't going to be them either. Good Lord. Yeah, this might be our sell. This might be our only chance.
Live action.
I mean, nothing wrong with it. Just gonna be a hail bomber. I mean, I'll take the hail bombs at this point.
Go for a little afternoon greenage.
It's the only thing we're gonna have to go to.
Maybe the sun will hit it just right and it'll be all colorful.
It's got a massive updraft over near Port Gibson, though. You can see where we're at. We're just to the east. We're literally going to get on at Crystal Springs and we're going to walk. We're going to walk up there. Jackson is it toward maybe just to the metro. It's turning right a little bit. Yep. Yeah, it's certainly clear now. Oh, Porty Gibson's trying to do something. It's got definite big hail. I don't think there's any denying that fact. If it goes right, it's going to go right through downtown Jackson with some bombs. All right. A little bit of a curl there south of Port Gibson. It's not out of the realm of possibility that it's spinning aloft. Matter of fact, it is spinning aloft. For certain. Looks very nice aloft. But
Ice machine.
it might be. It might be. I am there somewhere over the rainbow. Oh boy. Nice little curl there. Nothing really to write home about yet. Golly. It still insists on just sailor shit all freaking night. Alright. Is it like showing you where we're supposed to be?
We're just running all the way up.
And it goes to 55 at Crystal Springs, don't it? Yeah, this is 27. Yeah. He did leave home though. He went and I don't know what he did. I don't think that he's very pleased with any of it. About like us. It's evolving. It's all evolving. It's a massive jump. I just don't see. A whole lot. It looks like it's getting that rear punch that's coming to the back side of it. Let's see. Let's see. This still is on some stuff over around Tuscaloosa at about 6 a.m. It doesn't. I might have to go up toward Ridgeland, Madison. Would you go up? Okay, so they got golf balls.
West of town, hit us.
We'll just get the Interstate 55, go north, and we'll find out. Because we're just anyway. I'll show you guys what I mean here in a second. One of the hail cores is up near Edwards. The better hail core is likely not near Edward. The better hail likely the one between Port Gibson and Edwards right now. That's going to head toward Ridgeland and Madison, maybe Canton. We can get that on the north side of Jackson, I do believe. And the southern one went back and hit it. So you can get it before it gets dark. It's going to be spicy, I would imagine. We're about to hit 55 in just a second. We're going to have to do it in a hurry, though. You guys can see what we're looking at there. Go back to your first view there on the reflectivity. Back to the car. That's the cell we're going at. Start seeing us coming to the frame here near Crystal Springs here in just a second. I forgot that I can do that. Take it full. Come on, buddy. All right. Get around him when you can. I know I see that car, but
The left lane, the right lane passing opened up, and we were in the middle of a big curve.
yeah, I know.
Back there.
Okay, cool. So we got 4 lanes now. It may be this car right here that's holding him up. Looks like it is. Think I ought to put the GoPro out there too and watch it get smashed? Not the 360. I think I'll just put the wide angle.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Video off that ought to be interesting. Now the herd did pick this part up at least. It's got this joker being hail loaded. Once we get closer, I'll take the radar image off the screen. May have to pop this back open to change the channel again.
Bet you can do it on there.
Yeah, but I can't see the screen to do it.
I know. If you knew what the channel, if you need to move up or down, or what channel number is, you can do it on there once you know.
Yes, it's not a channel. You just got to click it. But yes, the arrows, I think it will go down through the menu. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'll do it here in a minute once we get up through this roundabout. We're almost. Yeah. Hello? Hey. Well, it's two storms. It's actually three updrafts. It's more of like a rear jet that's coming into the back of it. That big shaft up near Bolton's gonna have a hail. The next shaft is gonna go through Raymond and Jackson. Small, is it? Yeah, it's probably dropped its load, so it may have to recycle. I don't know if it does. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, he's going home. He's going through the storm and going back home, I guess, to get in the snow. But that's what we're right. Do what? Well, I'm in Crystal Springs, about to get 55, and I'm gonna get out in front of this once it comes across the interstate. Watch it. If it has a hail core, I'll be wrecked through something. I mean, might as well came all this way to see something today. Yeah, and it may not. It may crap out. I'm gonna give it a chance though, because I've seen them ramp back up as they come into Jackson, and they've had some really big hailstorms. Yeah. you're going to want to take, what's that highway there? There's a highway that runs west to east out there. 27 interconnects with highway. What is that highway? Oh, it interconnects with a trace out there. Oh. Yeah, that's the trace that I was seeing. You could take it back in toward Clinton or take it back to the interstate and then get off. So that's probably going to be your best bet, honestly, with a northeast road. But that's what we're about to get on 55 north here. All right, sounds good. All right, bye. All right, get on the exit here. We got plenty of fuel. All right. Okay. Maybe trying to do a little reorganization there. Out here in a minute when it comes into town, comes into the north side of the metro. A little darker up there. We're moving that way, guys. I promise. We're moving that way. Man, it's a flop. Yeah, I got to figure out what in the world is occurring here with that. After we chase this, if nothing else pops for the near term, we'll stop and go find a place to eat and watch the game for a minute. I told him to be finding a place. And we'll find a place to watch the game and go eat for a minute. Decide on what's possible after that. Yeah, the northern hail looks like garbage. The southern hail's there, but we'll see if it continues or if it dies. See where it's headed. It's headed toward Ridgeland, so I think we can get to that one and see what evolves out of it. So we'll keep 55 northbound. About to be in Byram. I'll take you some gun, boy. Figure out what the hell's going on. Okay, check YouTube. Yeah, and then it like clears out Alabama at like 10 a.m. It's gonna be a junk fest, man. more punch and watch the game. Sounds like a great combination. So I'm going to take it full for now. All right, new cell developing out front. It's trying to hit Ridgelands here in just a few minutes. We may pull up there right as it's going in. We will, actually.
Look at that.
Yeah, a little KH type waves or something, it looks like, maybe. I can't really tell. Boy, it really lost a lot of lightning, and it's got a core. It's going to be heavy rain, but goodness gracious, it certainly looks like junk. All right, so you know this turns into 20 and then it goes back up north on 55, right? All right, just making sure. I figured you did. Wait. If the core shifts anyway, that's the biggest thing. There's a new little area. Let's see. No, I mean the biggest top's up there toward Ridgeland. You got another top down toward Bolton. Then everything like straight garbage. Other than whatever that is down around Natchez is trying to develop, but it's junk too, it looks like. I mean, I don't know. Shutting this down. One-inch hail from the emergency manager on that other cell. That one's trying to like haul up toward the wrong direction. See you here in just a minute. I mean, the biggest hail is literally right up here looking toward Ridgeland. Just a second. Good night. Look at that big.
Honking fatty.
Big undercut bowl hail cloud or something. I don't know what it is. Crazy. That's shooting out. That's pushing hard. I think they just SPS'd Ridgeland's area. Madison. Yes. Look what's happening down here. It's splitting off. I mean, we're right there for that. Like, we're right here in the area, too. It's going to move right through here. Very stout hail on that up near Madison, though, right now. Right on 55. it so oily on the windshield, I wonder?
Kicking up some spray right now.
Yeah. What a figure. These two updrafts right here that are forming with the cell incoming into the city of Jackson, that might get interesting too, because if they merge and they become one updraft, I can see that being fun. You know what I mean? Lightning finally. A little bit. Yep. Well, there's lightning, folks. So it does exist. That part does actually exist, believe it or not. Just in case you're wondering what we're going into, this is what we're driving into. Ridgeland Madison up here. Buddy Logan Poole works at the National Weather Service office, and he is at the office, I believe, maybe. This is going right through his hood, so we're gonna take a look at it if we can make it. Traffic is a little heavy. Switch back. That was a good shot. I'll switch back to full screen, but you can see there's the hail core. Just ahead. Maybe another one developing behind. Here we go. Looks like the hail is just east way up here now, just east of Madison. If there was any decent hail, we'll see it here shortly. good look though. As we're moving in of the got lightning and of the storm here on the radar. See, just north of Ridgeland now up there, north side of Madison. Looks like we got a splitter. I think we're going to turn around here and go back toward the south. I don't think we're going to catch this one. We're going to look, though. Let's take a look and see. Oh, Charles is funny. And my son showing me up on the grill. That's funny. Not surprising, but that's all right. All right, I think we got a new core developing, Heath. I think we need to let me see what this one's going to do. Let me run the loop. Dadgummit. All right, core's going to slide just to the south of here of this new cell. And it is looking like, I bet you were about to see a huge hail spike down there near Clinton. That data's 10 minutes old. All right, wherever we can get off and flip around at, because this one passed us. There ain't nothing we can do. I know we're up here near Colony Park. Go ahead and you got it, I think. Yeah, you got it. Northern storm is kind of outrunning us, so I like the look of the cell with the core down near Clinton right now. So I think we're going to focus. Oh, good night. Was a little much.
Okay.
Oh, wow. A lot of flooding right here. Okay. Did not quite expect that. Let's see. Heck. Up here at the Colony might be a better spot. Yeah. Let me look at the bill. Why is their bill taking so long to update? Tell you what. Let's take that left and go up to the next road where the red light's at. And we'll take a left there and we can get in the Colony Shopping Center up there. Up there. Not that one.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, sorry. No, the next red light. And then we'll take a left. This goes over in front of Spring Hill and all that. And there's a lot of activity going on over here. If this ends up blowing up like it may be doing, it's just not showing me. I can't see Bill.
Oh, that radio's for the next 6 days, by the way.
What?
That rodeo.
Yeah, it's for the next, yeah. they have things that they have other stuff that goes on for the rest of the month too. Apparently, look right here and look at that pink core near North Clinton. It's getting ready to drop out. That's moving northeast, so that's why I'm like wondering because ponding, flooding.
It's flowing over the right away right
All right, hold on. If I can get it, probably not, but we'll try it. Add a source. NDI. If I get that, man, I don't know what's going on with that. That part's becoming very annoying.
Not being able to just.
Yeah, it not wanting to work.
Oh, I know where we are now.
Well, there's the problem. Dadgummit. I know what the problem is. It's connected to the wrong thing. I guarantee you. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, this one's following along that same track. Yep. Look where it's coming. So there's a shopping center down here. Guys, we're going to wait this out, basically. I know what was wrong with the NDI function. It was connecting back and forth to the thing back there.
You need to tell it to forget that one.
Yeah, I am. Alright, here's the shopping center on the left. Find an area where there's a bunch of vehicles and stuff like that, I suppose, and then wait on its next radar scan and decide, yeah, there should be a whole bunch more of them around here where this stuff's located. I got to be able to, I guess we'll give some context to what we're seeing. Severe thunderstorm will affect for our location now. Yeah, this is our shopping center area right here. Yeah, that's one too. It's not very busy, but there are some vehicles. Go over here. And if we have to jog north, we can jog a little north. We're right by the interstate on purpose. There's the fountain. There's not a lot of people out at all.
Mojitos.
Anything that'll give us a visual if we get hailfall. I mean, there's vehicles over here. There's stuff out there. You put us in a position for the dash camera, and I'll put us in a position because I got this camera. Probably need anything that we can get that's got some light though. Which is
Not a lot.
likely going to be back there. There's nothing up here. You got a few people, and it turns around. This few shopping places right here. We'll go out here to where there's some light. Yes. Starting to get more lightning now off of this storm. So the wind's going to come in from this way, so we can face this way. Yeah, just in the parking lot over here, somewhere where there's light is fine. And then I can do what I need to do with the rest of it. As long as I got. Hail core's getting fat. Look, pull to the left right here. Parking lot. Let's see what's right here. Turn to the left. Yep, that'll work. I got a view at least. And let's just see. Transpires right here for a minute. Trying to see if it's going to hit here, if it's going to go just north again. Dadgummit. It's close. Go ahead. Alright, so we're going to stop the record phase real quick. Done. Start recording. Set up ISO recording. ISO HDMI. Woo. All right. We're ready for whatever may transpire. You can see that's the part of the storm that's coming at us. We are sitting in let's see what we got here. YouTube's. Let's see.
Jordan said, find somewhere.
Yeah, Charles said the same thing. So tell him Charles is going to be there, so he can like that or figure it out some other way. I don't know. Thank you for the super chat, G Watts. This is Jackson Ridgeland. There's a pretty wild looking storm right here. It's coming in. Somebody's getting in their car, it looks like. That was not awkward at all. Yeah. I didn't see that coming. Waiting to see. Let me see if we may even trickle north just a little bit up this boulevard right here. Because this thing, that road goes up. Bills are taking forever to come up. Hefty thunderstorm. If we start getting big hail, we may turn it so I can halfway show it. lot of rain. Trying to figure out what the deal is here. Why this is taking so long to get an update. It's looking like we need to go maybe a smidge to the north. Let's see. Like up the roadway here, it looks like it may be dropping its hail. It may just be water loaded, but it seriously looks like it's just to the north. I can shoot any of the flooding that we see here too.
We're gonna go around the world to get out of here.
Yeah, you got to take this. There's an exit right. Yeah, right there, and then right, and then right. I got you. We're moving. Yeah, it lost some of its tail, it looks like. We're going to go to the north and find out here in just a second. Rain's coming in straight at us, isn't it? Yep. That's what I thought. Go. Hearing some hail.
Ting, ting, ting.
All right, seeing some tones now. Don't know what that's going to equate to, but we're rolling up the highway.
Quarter inch.
So far, yeah. I mean, it is a mess, though. Red light right here. Very, very small hail. Lots of smaller stuff, it looks like. Copious amounts of rainfall now. We'll go up here to the intersection and we'll back to 55 in Madison. mean, I can't really see much. Woo. Flooding, maybe. Woo. I think 55 interchange is right here. We have to turn to the right, don't we? Yeah, that's it. I think this is about all that we got, though. I think that storm's like taking off from us. Woo. Radio. Yep.
Did you say something?
Yeah. Well, of course. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. They're not thinking. Yeah, they're not thinking. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know. Well, yeah, just like the trash. Does that surprise you? Yeah. Well, I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to eat, so I'll buzz you back in just a little bit. Well, I guess to talk while I don't know. Anyway, all right. Bye. Zoomy, zoomy, zoomy. Yeah, it looks like the, sounds like the Twisters trailer went over without a hitch then.
Huh.
Let me call Charles and see where we're eating. Yo. Where you at? Where's that at? Oh, the Holiday Inn next to the Bass Pro and Pearl. Alright. Be there in a minute. Alright, bye. The Alumni House. Next to the Bass Pro and Pearl on I-20. Don't go 220.
No.
So we'll hit 20 and go over, see what's going on. You got it? Sweet. Sweet. All right. Well, what we're planning to do right now, I know Drew's at the helm. We're going to go eat and watch a little bit of the game. We're going to go here in Pearl. So if anything pops off, we'll be around. So KC just fumbled. But anyway, guys, to get back to what I was saying, we're gonna go a little bit of food. Oh, I see why. I didn't have bonding actor. Crap. It was weak on my part. But yes, we're gonna go and grab a little bit of food in Pearl, and if anything does pop, we'll be back out tonight. If it doesn't, I really don't know what we're gonna do. I may end up traversing east after we eat, head back. I've got to go do some work tomorrow anyway, Alabama. So we shall see. Hope it's good. That's what I hope. Yeah, the feed crashed there for a second. Sorry about all that. Was that a lone hailstone? 8 miles from any storm? Probably. I didn't even get to break the GoPro out that I stole from Charles to mount today. So sad. I think I'm gonna take that though. I think I'm gonna take that. All right. So now I'm going to close it out for a little bit at least. Here's we get on Interstate 20 here. Well, I think we are on 20. I don't know where we're at, actually. 55 and 20. We're about to get on 20. Head toward Pearl. So I appreciate y'all watching. We'll be back if we need to be here in a bit. If not, we'll have some video cut up, thrown on the channel in just a little while. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy the Super Bowl.